Hello, party peoples. How is it going? I'm going to be running the show tonight. Mel V's out there in the streets trying to get me my money, or as it would say. So, but he won't be on tonight. Maybe we can jump in, figure throw some comments on later. But he's not going to be on tonight. God bless him. So right now we got freaking Blind Adam. How's it going, baby?
Hey, it's the Innovator Version, the comic blind Adam. How y'all doing? If anyone tuned in Tuesday night, thank you very much. Awesome Sauce Radio is doing well, and just one day at a time. I will have some news on the brick and mortar coming soon.
All right.
Awesome.
How's it going, Blue Green?
What's up, guys? It's good to see you. Just decided not to go to bed early for once on a Friday night.
Man, fuck that bed, man.
Dude, I don't know what it's been recently. Work's been just crazy, but no, I need a break. I need a break from my break.
There you go. We can sleep is for babies. Go ahead. Ultra Maximus, how's it going, baby?
I took these pills and now all of a sudden I'm 9 feet tall. I am maximized Maximus. You see this? This is ridiculous, man.
Looks like your head's touching the ceiling.
It's right about there, man. It's getting crazy. I want to give a special shout out and thank you to everybody who has pushed me over 600 subscribers this past week. It's been actually a pretty wild week. Not only last weekend after Drunken Chat had me feeling fresh. I went out and hung out with some friends on Saturday night for a change of pace, not comic book related. And on the way back home, I witnessed a hit and run accident. I chased down the motherfucker. Ooh. I got his fucking tag number, and I went back and I helped out the poor girl who was sitting there with nobody to fucking help her.
Oof.
So that was a heroic Saturday night. And then I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've dropped a metric ton of content in the last couple of days. Hey, Lucas, you got that one slide of that one video I did? Oh, well, that's coming up on Sunday, but there it is. Don't forget to check out my channel and check out this video, everybody. If you are into the hip-hop variants, here is your complete compendium. I call it the Platinum List, and you can check that video out. It is live right now. And thank you again, everybody, for getting me over the 600 hump.
Yeah, baby. Always definitely check out Ultra Maximus stuff. Hey, Brian, what's going on, baby?
I got a big smile on my face because my boy Lucas hooked me up. Look at this shit. Ta-da!
Holy shit.
Ta-da!
Description for the blind person in the room.
I got a Topps Chrome Garbage Pail Kids Series 3 blaster box. I got 2 of those. Yep. Thank you, brother.
Awesome.
The only Topps Chrome Series 3 that I got to open was from Lucas. Only shit I got to open. I ordered 5 boxes. The person screwed me. They're ducking me on eBay. They won't give me my money back. But it's all good. Thank you to Lucas. I got some. And then check this shit out. I got myself a Bowman Mega Box. I haven't been able to get any of these Mega Boxes ever. And even better, my first Panini Prism football.
Dude, football cards are fucking rare.
and then Lucas wasn't kidding when he said that he's going to send you shit. You're just going to start getting shit. Look at this. Phantom Star Killer. Nice. Right, Star Wars, High Republic, nice. And then I did not have a copy of this. Thank you, brother. I don't have a copy of this. Yeah, no copies of this. I do not own a single one. My first one. So shout out. Listen, if you guys aren't doing stuff with Lucas and his pool box and how that all that goodness doesn't get to you, I'm sorry, man, because it's nice when it does. It is glorious.
Just placed my first order with Lucas today.
Think of Lucas like this. Lucas is like that old song when your LCS don't treat you like you used to. He kicks in like a turbo booster, and pull box is there.
Yep, that Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm definitely high on that one. I've told people before that's the one with the son of Peter Quill.
Yep.
That's like hidden inside the imagery down there.
Baby
I
spec.
love that freaking I mean, once again, we're not specking on babies, we're not specking on fucking around here, but they're they're within the pages.
Don't speak for all of us on that, please.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hey, spec on Playboy 1962 over there, Blind Adam. That's your boy. Freaking, see, freaking Blind Adam had me looking up for the first appearance of Betty Page in fucking Playboy
You damn
a couple
right.
weeks ago, man. And you ain't gonna find that one. So there's like our first appearance in freaking porn period, first appearance of her in like black leather. Nope, you're not gonna find that stuff. So that's why.
So I got a question. So Blind Adam, is there any spec on old DVDs and VHS cassettes for like old
Sounds
old
like a project.
Yeah, there is
actor
actually.
appearances? Really?
Sounds like a project. Sounds like that's gonna have to be Blind Adam's next hidden gems.
Yeah, I may have to. I may have to do that one on Tuesday nights.
Yeah, I see people talking about Hidden Fates and that Pokemon stuff. Freaking once again, yeah, freaking definitely let me know if you need that. So I will try my best to freaking get it or find it somewhere and freaking get it to you. And once again, Brian, the reason why I definitely freaking try and hit Brian up or hook Brian up is because between all you guys who definitely supported the Drunken Chat poll box from the beginning and have gotten it to where it's going. We're maybe a day or two away. I've already sent out the link to the Drunken Chat freaking official website. That's happening to a couple of the customers. So hopefully they'll be able to, kink out all the kinks and all that stuff. But definitely want to freaking shout out to the rest of the Tales from the Flip Side family. In between the Modern Playbook guys, you guys just did a beautiful freaking Hot 10 show once again. Some of those books we're going to talk about again today.
Well, real quick, Lucas, I do want to say if
Okay.
you guys did catch that Hot 10, the number one book was talked about on this show the other week, and I know a lot of sharks went crazy on it and picked up some of those 125s that are selling for $150 a piece. And make sure you guys sell those things quickly.
Exactly. I do agree with that assessment. Definitely sell those. Well, hopefully you got at least 2 or 3, and then you sell at least one of those. Because even if you sell one, guess what? You
Net zero.
you've net zero, and you possibly picked up enough money to get your variance for the next couple of months. That's what you really, really want. But I mean, that was such a tough one to think about, right? Because Amazing Spider-Man has got such a high freaking print run anyways. So to think that it would run out, that was almost impossible. But I was like, hey man, freaking maybe there's something to that. And after the show last week, I actually showed Ultra some of the other fuckery that's going on some of the other distributor websites as far as holding. So with that in mind, yeah, if you can find a sucker, sell it to him. We can. Hey, is 3 Comic Money still a thing? Do they still have a show? I don't know.
So that we don't do any 3 Comic Money. We haven't done any 3 Comic Money on the channel much. Chris has started his own channel, so make sure you check out Chris Nelm's channel. Chris has always put out really good content. He's doing it on his own over to his channel, so make sure to check it out. Good dude. And same with Pete. Make sure you guys go check out Pete Renna. Pete Renna puts out some of the best collectible content on YouTube. There's just people don't know about him. He's really close to 1,000 subscribers, I believe. I think he's putting out 4 or 5 videos a week, I think, right now. And the thing about Pete's stuff is it's really clean, really well done, and I like shit like that.
He's also got some of the luckiest dollar bins in the fucking planet, man. Jesus Christ.
Great toy articles too.
Yeah, but I just crave to have back issue bins that don't have all the hot books discovered in them like mine locally do.
Yeah. And then once again, for Comic Crusaders, this is the one big promo that I still have got. once again, if you haven't installed it already, go ahead over to your Google Play. Make sure you, if you can, go ahead and install the freaking app. And then once I start pushing out notifications, all that stuff, you should start getting all that stuff over there. And then Blue Green, man, freaking, it's nice to have you on here once again, man. Freaking,
It's been a while. It's been a
man.
long time.
What you been up to, man? Freaking, got any podcasts happening or anything like that? What's up?
My favorite thing is getting involved in stuff that other people, like my good friend Brian over here, has to work on. No, I've been helping out with the Modern Playbook, the Pro Spec list, and
getting involved in some classic X-Men buying.
Yeah,
Cleaning out eBay is what he did.
Yeah, I just
putting
got
his money where his mouth
unboxed
is.
those today, but yeah. So we've been up to that, and then I'm also part of Brian Wood's Comic News Weekly show. We just had episode 1 this week.
Great show.
It'll be kind of interesting. It's a little less. I might be the spec representative. It's not spec focused. It's more comic book centric news.
It's good to see Wood doing a roundtable live show again type thing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see. So shout out to all the people in the freaking party. To Colonel Josh Ham Sandwich, Nerd for What, Ash Wizard, Biscuit King, Flame Brain, Manning the Comic Collector, Invite Ray 26, Comic Man Andy. Let's see. Eugene Yin Young, Jeff Walls. Welcome all you guys, and of course, me 123. Welcome. Nice to hang out with you guys one more time. The thing that I would like to freaking get into real quick, because some of the other stuff I want to take it nice and slow and just I'm going to freaking pop right over into the Drunken Wall Street because it was kind of interesting this week. So I'm going to mesh in comic book news and with the Drunken Wall Street stuff because just the way my fucking drunken mind freaking works. All right. So what was the pretty big industries? Software infrastructure did really well. Consumer electronics did really well. Entertainment industry, which is what I always push for you guys to always take a look at because this is what we take a look at, did really bad this week. Some was just at net zero. Some just did freaking pretty bad this week. And the banks did really bad this week as well.
Can I ask you, Lucas?
Yep. Go ahead.
On the investing side of things,
yeah.
What do you get into stuff and get out of stuff? Do you
day trading?
You do day trading. Okay.
No. So that's day trading. My strategy. I've got my two big strategies. One is to hold long, and by long I'm talking about getting those big dividend freaking stocks, right?
Yep.
I try as least as possible to go on margin because if shit goes freaking haywire, you can freaking lose everything. So that's what I do. There's long and then option strategy, which is where I take a look at all the options and then I just play around with. I will day trade options, right? Because those are, you can always tell when they're going to freaking pop and everything. But the thing that's interesting right now is everything with the meme stocks and the naked margins and the freaking and the gamma squeeze. It's kind of tough. So all those meme stocks, I'm freaking staying the hell away from those because that's just freaking crazy. Because I'm even in some of the Reddit and the freaking Discord channels with some of those same motherfuckers, and the way they think is just fucking totally backwards and just out for blood. So fuck all that. I'm not down with that.
I think you've got more knowledge and bravery than I do on a lot of that stuff. We mess around with a little bit for us and for our kids, but my philosophy is I don't want to make a bad decision. So just forever stocks. Just like if there's a company that I know is going to be around 25 years from now,
sure,
and it's in an industry that I think is going to is going to grow.
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
it's not going anywhere. It might have a couple bad years, but who cares? The other years,
that's called dividend royalty. So that's
on that approach, do you continue to buy and continue to stack stock of that company? Like, is that like your stock purchase? Do you have like an automatic monthly stock purchase set up for that?
Right. So, well, who are you referring to, me or Blue Green?
Well, I was Blue Green more, because
Blue
he was talking about basically a forever stock, right? So that's basically something that you believe in. You've done your homework. You know that the company's legit. You know that the company's going to be around. So do you just buy and hold like a certain amount, or do you continue to add to that Easter egg?
We add to it when we can, and
there you go.
And again, trying to diversify, because there's more than 5 or 6 forever stocks. I mean, there's
nowadays my preferred stocks are bullets, silver, toilet paper, and comic books. I mean, those really, I mean, aren't those the 4 food groups too?
I need TP for my bunghole.
There you go.
And my definition of forever stock is different than some people's too. Like in my mind, like game stocks, those are going to be the dominant entertainment stock companies 20 years from now. So
did you guys see the new Sports Illustrated with the whole FaZe clan on there? Is that like I don't think I've ever seen a Sports Illustrated where the cover is all esports people. Has that happened before?
That's awesome.
No, that there's, in a lot of the think tanks, they're even talking about that as colleges and universities are implementing more of that stuff inside their curriculum, right? Esports, software stuff, and it's going freaking crazy. Even there was a talk this week about historically black colleges and the fact that they need to start implementing esports and start taking it seriously because they're getting left behind on that stuff. So I thought that was kind of interesting as well.
High-speed drone battles, everybody. High-speed drone battles. Those are some of the most insane shit I've seen.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's the only thing that's left behind is that some of the stuff when it comes to drones, it's kind of weird because remember 3D goggles and all that stuff was supposed to be the big thing. Yeah, it's supposed to be the big thing, but nobody cares about it. You know why? Because they still haven't got porn good. Once they start getting porn right inside those 3D goggles, then that shit will fucking take off. I don't give a fuck about messing around with no damn drones or none of that. No, make sure that the porn stuff is okay and straight.
Full Ready Player One body sensitive seats.
Yeah. I'm telling you, once that freaking shit takes off, or you get something so freaking, you got freaking Tinder, right? Nope. You freaking have some type of software hooked up to your fucking Tinder there and your fucking 3D goggles, and hey baby, what's going on? And you're fucking getting your little session in. Once you get that, I'm telling you, it's gonna be over for Tinder. It's gonna be over for OnlyFans.
That'd be over for society, man. Leave the house.
Have you guys been paying attention at all to there's a new thing that's taken over all like the Twitch streams, and it's role playing Grand Theft Auto, and they actually role play, like they act as cops,
Really?
they arrest people if you get arrested and you get proven guilty, and like people are playing them like as characters. They make up accents, they make up backstories, and they're literally playing just like Ready Player One in this
Wow.
It's crazy, dude. It's absolutely bonkers, and these kids are making grips of money, millions of dollars doing this.
Role playing, I can see that. I know that's definitely like a thing in Japan, right? We're not necessarily the whole Grand Theft Auto, but they have role playing for hospitals, where you go in and you freaking have your fake freaking doctor freaking visit, and fucking nurse goes around and fucking sticks her thing up your freaking butt, and then you freaking checks you out, you lay up for a day or two, and then you freaking, all right, I'm out. So I could definitely see that as a freaking
Lucas,
thing.
you seem to know a lot to that. Is there something you want to talk about?
Oh yeah, okay. So I'm the only one that knows about fucking hamster and fucking X-Red tube and all that shit. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
Heartless art just magically appears.
Fucking, oh man, you freaking Protestant freaking. Man, all you guys are virgins. We just all of a sudden just magically appeared out of nowhere. Okay, it's just me. Okay, I'm the dirty old man. Okay, I got you.
I've never checked myself into a hospital in Japan for pretend. I guess I could say that.
Hey, there's a reason why I'm freaking banned and freaking on 3 islands out there. But anyway, yeah. So getting back into it, freaking yeah. So entertainment did kind of freaking bad. I guess it was more of people taking their money out of that industry and putting it into other stuff. But there's some other underlying stuff when it comes down to it. And electronic gaming, multimedia, they're kind of bad. But the big thing is that the earnings calendar to keep in touch with or keep an eye on. Tuesday, Oracle Corp has some earnings going on, and then Adobe on Thursday is going to release their earnings. And of course, the whole big thing was, meme stocks. The big meme stock that Mel was even talking to me this whole week about was Clove. And it was kind of pretty interesting to see that how many people were talking about freaking Clove, and that kind of matched what was going on with the freaking stocks or actually the stock prices. Then the other meme stock was VXRT. That was one regarding a biofarm company. And since that's another biofarm, that was another one that was interesting. That one shot up from like $1.71 or $1.80 all the way up to $4.12 this week. If you guys are wondering which memes are to freaking keep an eye on this week, these are the ones. These were the ones that just as everything was closing on Friday, all of a sudden there was a whole bunch of activity. Everybody's like, okay, freaking Monday, Tuesday, this is what the heck we gonna do. These are the ones that everybody was talking about. All right, so let's get right into the actual comic news. Bronx Street was named after renamed Stanley Way in honor of a Marvel comic book legend. Apparently, he grew up not too far away from this particular street. The man, the legend. Now, what did you guys think about this news this week? Bad idea.
Did you believe it? Because I'm not sure I fully believe it 100%, but I guess we're going to find out, right?
Exactly.
He's a smart guy, man. Whether you guys believe it or not, the dude is a smart cat, man.
This is the guy that was the director for that one. I forget the name of the freaking movie. The movie with the villain character. Was he the producer? I forget. Was it One Shot, whatever?
Bloodshot.
And then Bloodshot. Then he came out, just decided to do a comic book company. And there was a lot of the business practices that were kind of questionable. Yeah, they were kind of weird. Not necessarily positive or what I would have done, or what were normally set to practices. But they did what they did, and then they got out. So they're still going to have maybe 4 or 5 at the end. It's called the Final 5 story. Titles are the creators will be revealed until Thursday, June the 17th. And then Bad Idea's Final 5 pre-order day event, a chance to pre-order all 5 of the final Bad Idea books and guarantee nothing. So that's where we're at right now. Freaking, there's a lot of hype for it coming out. The big hype book was INEC, then there was the Golden Button and everything. And then where we were, maybe 3 or 4 months after that stuff came out. Now, Bad Idea is apparently over. So apparently, Dinesh Shamsadani has agreed to come with us again on the 23rd. Definitely freaking hang out with us and freaking listen to what he's got to say. Maybe he's going to announce a new company, inshallah, or whatever happened, or he's going to freaking put somebody on blast. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But did you see how they're going to do this? They're not going to tell you what the final 5 books are.
Right.
You only have the opportunity to go and pre-order them, and once you pre-order them, they're you're in. But if you don't pre-order them, you're not getting it. Basically, is what they're saying. I don't think there's going to be any ability to order it for your shelves. In other words, I think it's going to be pre-orders only.
Yeah.
And once again, the interesting thing is they only do brick and mortars, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to have to go to your local LCS, say, hey, I want the final 5, and hope to God that you actually get it. So you're not going to be able to just freaking go online to a normal website store and freaking get it. You got to go to your local brick and mortar.
Is that a change for this one or in general? Because I've been getting my my bad idea books from TIFA, Things from Another World online.
I think that's because they were one of the brick and mortar retailers. They actually have a brick and mortar store too, so that's how they get away with it. But so there's like some really cool incentives though for customers for these Final 5.2 books, right? Like there's a whole bunch of like. I think there. What I was reading, there was a whole bunch of incentives that are there for people if you go and pre-order them. If you're like the first person on a certain day, Lucas, do you know about those?
Not a clue. Because
Okay.
I don't not. They wouldn't allow me to have an account. So.
Oh, so we got Astro Wizard in the chat saying he paid for all of them already. It's about $150 for all the issues. You know. Who knows what they're going to be, but if the whole universe gets rebranded or whatever, if they change their marketing approach, if they have better, more transparent distribution with sales totals released, because I'd still like to know what the sales totals were on ENIAC #1 first print. Well, it's all I want to know. It's what a lot of us want. I don't think
you're ever going to get them.
I don't think anybody's ever going to get them.
There was one question that he just
would not answer,
and we tried on Flip Side, and hopefully we can get him to do it on Drunken Chat. I'll be honest, I made a post on this on IG, and somebody asked me, they're like, and I forget who it is, shout out whoever did it. It was a great question, great thought experiment. They're like, would you hire this guy to run your business? And I'm like, in a fucking heartbeat. Like, this guy, he's
got connections.
Yeah, and everybody's talking about his stuff every time he does something. Yeah, maybe it might not be the best plan or thought out the greatest or whatever, but man, everybody talks about his shit whenever he breaks anything new. It's crazy.
We live in a world right now where we've been conditioned to root for the bad guy, and bad publicity is still publicity.
Yeah,
so bad idea, bad publicity. All that stuff, it's all lined up right there. So yeah. I wish him well. It's gonna see. We'll see what he has in store for us, because maybe he does give us some insight. Maybe he gives us a clue as to where he's headed.
I know Mel was saying that when he comes on, he wants him to read mean tweets on the show. That'd be fun.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I almost fucking I almost just spit my fucking coffee all over the monitor just hearing that, because, dude, look, the community can be bad. Like, let's just be honest. When fans get toxic, they get fucking toxic, and we'll if he's reading mean tweets, God. He's gonna have a good bottle of the good stuff when he comes on. I hope.
Yeah.
We touched
he even put it.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, on his Twitter, he put this video of all the bad tweets, or a bunch of the bad tweets that people were saying about it, and it was fucking brutal, man. And he just doesn't give a fuck. He was like,
There's a lot of hate out there right now.
There's a lot of hate.
On on Brian's show this week, we touched on this. I think especially in the spec community, there's I don't know, maybe with all comic readers, there was a little backlash on some of their ideas. But no, Brian, I agree with you. I think he's a really smart guy. I think he tried to do not just a few things to shake things up, but a lot of things to shake things up. And some were kind of cool ideas. Maybe they didn't get rolled out perfectly. Some of them were a little like, why would you do that kind of ideas?
Dude, if Marvel made books as good as Bad Idea did, Marvel would charge $7 for them.
I know. Well, that's probably why they're out of business. I mean, the quality of their books is just insane. They're not charging.
Yeah. I mean, $7.50 a book.
$15 a book. So
it's like
we're living in a world of rapid inflation, ladies and gentlemen. $7.50 a book is nothing to cry about.
Yeah, I mean, there was several books on the FOC this week and last week, and I'm trying to understand, scratch my head. 6.99,
Power Rank
7.99.
that Power Rangers by Frank Gogol
Holy
with a
crap,
fucking
man.
1 in 50 and a 7.99 fucking cover price, dude.
Power Rangers fans, man, are rabid, right?
Yep. Just be thankful it was a Derek Chew variant and not a fucking other Jenny Frisian variant like that last one was. Good God. You know, actually, I haven't seen Bloodshot yet. I'm waiting for it to come on the right streaming service, aka one of the ones I already pay for.
Oh, so actually, I have one that we're going to talk about tonight. So, yeah.
I keep getting offerings to watch that Infinite movie and subscribe to Paramount Plus, but I haven't done it yet.
Yep. So the Disney chairman, Iger,
Bob Iger,
who was scheduled to retire in about a couple of months, sold shares worth nearly 100 million freaking dollars. Right? And that's nothing to not necessarily sneeze at, right? You know, he's going to retire. Of course, he's got to make his money. He wanted to do it at just an opportune time, right? Stuff is leveling out. He didn't want it to drop, so he decided to hit. But there's also been chit chat about the reason why he sold it so quickly is because there's a whole bunch of stars and directors and producers that have been coming under suspicion lately for all types of stuff regarding underage people. So, you know, when the old adage, when it rains, it freaking pours. You know, so he may know something, and he decided to go ahead and freaking cash it. That's only chit chat. I cannot freaking, say positively that's what happened, but I do know that sometimes some things precipitate you to make interesting decisions. So that's something. So I actually put down there the article about actor Jared Bell. Well, on some other platforms, I have seen 3 or 4 other people that have that were paid by Disney for other projects that have coming under suspicion lately. So it's becoming kind of hot in that seat right now.
Yeah.
So there's been that whole project with the new Captain Americas regarding the Pride Month and all this other stuff and yada yada. So there's this new one called Ari Aguiani. She's supposed to be Filipino, and there's been some like laughing and chuckles because the name Ari and Tagalog means genitalia. And like, holy crap, did nobody freaking screen check this? Like, how did you let that pass? And I sure enough, I'm a dirty old man, so I had to freaking check it out. Sure enough, in certain parts, RA stands for genitalia.
Is this number 4?
Yep. Captain America number 4. Yeah.
And is it me, or does she look like a brunette Android 18?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, with a shield.
She looks like a wannabe Silk, but more with a manga freaking.
Dude, that's a Winter Soldier mask. Thank you very much.
Is this a 5-issue series, or how many are they doing of this?
Not even sure.
Too many.
What do you guys?
Yeah, too many. Definitely too many.
I mean, this is the 4th one. We've got 4 issues, 4 brand new characters. Where do you guys? You have any opinion on any of those 4?
Nope, not a clue. Nope. Not a clue. This kind of freaking reminds me of the whole. Remember when they had the whole Avengers for every 50 states? That kind of reminds me of this whole thing. It's too many, all at one time, man.
What are you talking about, man? The U.S. Avengers and all the variant covers, including Deadpool, Avenger of Canada.
Yeah, and then we didn't hear about any of those again until what was that freaking thing with the teenagers that were locked up? We didn't hear anything about that crazy ass storyline. And then, they did the storyline for a good month, and then we haven't heard from any of those freaking kids again. So that's probably what's going to happen.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb, and if I'm going to have to pick one, I'm going to go with issue number 3, the Kickapoo Nation. I don't even know if they've released a name, but the Native American character. I like that cover, the cover A where he's standing there with Captain America.
Okay.
I think I don't know. I mean, I know we've got a little bit of Native American representation now, but no, if I was going to bet on any of them, I would bet on that one.
Okay, hold on, I got it. Talk about this one.
Yeah. Yep.
There's another one though that's a better cover than this too, right?
Yeah,
where they're standing side by side.
Yeah, this is the design variant, cover B, but cover A.
Yeah, but did you see the title? look at what it says underneath it.
Marvel's Native American met with backlash.
I mean, no matter what you do, you're going to get people fighting on both sides of it, and the artist and the writer are probably somewhere in the middle, like not even trying to offend either person. They're trying to like make people like come together. That's like basically what this whole series is supposed to be about. Look, but they're like, yeah, right there. That's wicked.
Dope. Yeah,
that is wicked. And I get it's a new Captain America story, and they're trying to introduce multiple Captain Americas, and like Captain America's shield got stolen. Like, how did Cap let a shield get stolen in the fucking first place? That's what I'm saying. Like the premise for the story to me is like, okay, but they're introducing a new character in each issue. So for everybody else who knows what we know, this character is not going to be anything for 30 fucking years. And then 30 years from now, they're going to break him out. And all of a sudden, this is going to be the fucking hot book to spec on. Just because we didn't get a chance to use him, or they don't get a chance to utilize him anywhere else. It's going to be the same thing with any of the other characters in this whole series. I think it's a 5-issue miniseries, and each issue debuts a new Cap. So,
yep. Yeah, I mean, there's no chance that all of them are going to, instantly be used in, or even show up in another book for a while. But again, I don't. If I was going to bet on any of them, I would bet on any of them.
That's an echo.
That's probably me clicking around, and then of course there's this one.
That's number 1, right?
That's the one. Yeah,
I think so.
That's the railway Cap.
Do you guys know the story about the fucking rail riders back in the 30s and 40s? It's in the 20s. That shit is dark, scary, horrible shit. Why would they fucking have somebody named after riding the rails? Especially, and this is going to sound really insensitive right now, but is this character supposed to be gay?
Yes.
Okay, so the story about the kids, men riding rail systems in the early 20s, and basically, being taken advantage of is horrible. And why would Marvel even do this? Like, that shit's crazy to me. That's bonkers.
Because Stanley's dead, dude. They can get away with all of it now.
They made all movies about that shit, though. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe that's why Iger get out. The CEO is getting out. He's giving my money.
He saw this cover and he's like, no, I gotta sell.
No, yeah, I'm out.
Like, I'm done. Time to cash out.
Oh, you just try to get ahead of the woke curve.
Oh my goodness, he's like, that's what the kids like. All right, I'm out. All right.
If we have to choose between Marvel just keeping it safe all the time, or doing stuff to piss people off, I would rather they piss people off now and then.
Oh, well, Lucas, you already
slightly
previewed the next slide. Go ahead and pull it back for him. Go ahead, show him.
All right. So this is not going to be an actual comic book yet, but there's this Twitter platform, or this Twitter freaking whatever, and they actually put this thing out, and it blew up. People are pissed, right? They previewed this character called Iron Dome.
Iron Dome?
Right. This is from this Israeli freaking Twitter account. They put out this Iron Dome. So for people who don't know what Iron Dome is the weapon system that the United States gifted to Israel in order to protect themselves against all foreign threats, whether it be aerial attacks from the Palestinians or from Iran or whoever, right? So for them to actually name this character Iron Dome is pretty significant. So people are kind of blowing up, but the one that's kind of the funniest one is like, hey, yeah, remember that Avengers Assemble scene where they're coming out of the portals, but it's a bunch of these guys and they're going up against a 12-year-old with a fucking rock. I thought that was kind of fucking funny. But I tell you what, man, they better not fucking publish this shit, because definitely freaking people are gonna get freaking pissed. But I just thought that was kind of interesting. But apparently they're planning to do something more with this character, in order to teach kids about the intricacies of war, right? Because yeah, it just looks like they're freaking attacking the Palestinians, but there's little intricacies of what they're doing and why they're doing it. So they're going to use this character to kind of explain it. Now, if it's going to become book, don't know. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Wonder World Comics says, I'd buy 1,000. Yeah, you're going to have to. Shit, if we can get some, definitely. Moving on, Deadline reported She-Hulk, Jamila, and this one is a smoking hot freaking beauty from I forget the name of the show that I freaking loved, but I freaking stopped watching.
Good Place.
Yeah, The Good Place. Freaking a mind fuck of a show. Jamila joins cast of Disney and Marvel series as supervillain Titania. Never really heard of Titania before, or not
really. Dude,
no,
it's Crusher Creel's girlfriend, man.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That's Crusher Creel's piece, bro. So and she's she's got that redhead. So she's that red kryptonite. Red kryptonite gives me strength. I don't think people understand. It's not a weakness. It gives me strength.
Gives you strength.
Okay, go on.
In certain places on your body.
Well, it's just like Superman. When Superman's around red kryptonite, what happens to him?
Weird things.
So we thought the red kryptonite was just a rock. No, it just turns out to be hair. Awesome.
Well, green kryptonite kills him, but what does red kryptonite do to Superman? Because I know he's got a weakness. Because like Superman out of Yellow Sun obviously turns into fucking Superman, but like I'm opposite of that because I need a red sun, so I get the red kryptonite, and that shit's like boom powers, motherfucker.
Yeah, I forget what it, but apparently it's unstable, so you never know what you're going to get. But yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
And then the TV show kind of expounded on that with the whole. I forget the name of the freaking god. I thought that was kind of interesting. But yeah, so if anybody,
I love you guys fucking tangents. It's awesome tangents, man.
Hey,
we haven't even begun yet.
What you get when you got Lucas on whiskey, man. So fuck all that noise. Black crypto. What? Tran 3 says first job out of college is critical. You either step down the correct path or you fall into a life-sucking abyss. Okay, that was rando.
Okay.
Wasn't this one of in the comics? And I know we're not pulling from the comics for this show, but didn't Doom give her powers or something like that?
She was a replacement member of the Frightful Four, if I'm not mistaken. Like she was an original member of the Frightful Four.
So.
She first appeared in Secret Wars, and then she was a member of the Frightful Four replacement squad after that. She's always been a good foil for She-Hulk. Because look, She-Hulk needs a female who can kind of kick her ass. And it's kind of hard when she's a fucking Hulk. So Titania, Thundara, or whatever her name is, there's like only a limited number of females that can walk up to She-Hulk and be like, "What up?" And like give us some action on TV, right?
Yeah, if you want to go a comedy route, they should also include pound cakes too.
What?
A character that was voiced by Whoopi Goldberg and MODOK.
I haven't seen MODOK yet. I have not seen it. It's I got other shit going on. Sorry,
I haven't either.
So now I don't feel bad.
Oh man.
So that makes what 4 or 5 keys in that Secret Wars run now?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, the whole run should be. It's a classic Marvel Secret Wars run, but We'll talk more about the other one here in a little bit.
All right. See, so Emily Clark from Game of Thrones, she has a a comic book that's coming out called Mother of Madness. In fact, there's a cover B that's been drawn by Bartel. Beautiful freaking
Sick.
looking cover.
Very cool.
And it's kind of about a woman who I'm not sure I understand what's going on here. Either she gets her powers while she's on her period, or it's got something to do with being on her period. So I'm not sure who she's freaking targeting with this freaking comic book.
The way it was explained to me is that she gets her superpowers once she starts getting her period.
So something that's kind of cool about this is Laura from Bird City Comics actually got to go and interview her on a streaming thing that I guess Image put together. Were you in on that, Lucas?
No,
and she said that it was really cool. They got to talk to her. She's really into being a comic person and or a creator, and she really likes it, and she seemed really cool. And I thought that was pretty interesting that Image set that up for retailers.
Jay Nunya with the comment that applies to this one. It's our man, but 5 days a month. Oh my God. Oh, I applaud you, good sir. That right there is quick wit comedy for sure.
Okay, so I'm looking at some of the stuff. She says, in doing my research, she found that 16% of comic book creators are female, and according to a 2019 study, 30% of comic book characters were women. On the other hand, roughly half of comic book buyers are female. So something did not sit right with me in exchange, and all these signs were telling me to go make my own, said Emily Clark. So mom is sitting on Maya, a busy single parent whose life is upended by the discovery of superpowers. She's a single mom that's got to get shit done. This was born from the idea that single mothers are superheroes. I was not aware of what it took. Holy crap. She said, another key identifier for the character is that all of her powers manifest from her menstrual cycle. The bloating, the hair growth, the mood swings, the acne, all of it. We hate that when it happens, speaking for myself and everyone I've met who has had a period. What if we turn that around and make the period something that we could feel as this unique blah, 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 something, not finding anything that makes me want to spend the money on this particular book. But hey, we never know. She might find some producers or directors that might want to pick this up.
I was going to say, it sounds like a Keanu thing. Let's just make a comic that we can star in.
Right.
Whatever works.
Watch this trend, and we even said it way back when Keanu did the Kickstarter, and like there was a buy-in that you could buy yourself into the comic. And we even said that we were watched. There's going to be a whole bunch of other stars that are going to take their own creator-owned properties and their ideas for a character that they want to play, invent a graphic novel / comic book for it, do a Kickstarter, get all the hype behind it, get it made, and then just be like, oh, it's optioned before fucking release date, just like Berserker was.
Yeah. And there's even a big T version of that came out this week too, with that Batman Urban Legends with the Batwing story. Well, which was written by the actor who plays him on Batwoman.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, see, and there you go.
I do like that Bartel though.
What the fuck? Period doesn't make you a superhero. It makes you a supervillain.
Yeah.
Hey. What happens when a mom gets pregnant? She's out for 9 months.
Crime wave.
We need Lucy to pipe in on this one.
Where's Lucy?
Exactly. Where is she? So one of our comments
right.
says 80% of comic book buyers are still men at manga, but Floppy Diamond Comics, no effing way, 50%.
I don't know, man. It's I'm seeing more and more of female representation at the line at the LCS. So I can tell you, and you know what? It doesn't matter. We're all humans. We all like the books anyway. So how about we not split ourselves up into demographics that don't matter? It's there's no point in actually, signaling that somebody is a man or a woman. We all like comic books. We all like the same shit. So let's promote the good artists. Let's promote the good stories. Let's promote the good books, and let's talk about the good stuff that comes along with it.
Yeah. I will tell you this. If you really wanted to buy or read a comic book about period stuff, there is a great one. Once again, it's by Image, and it's more of like a horror thing, whereas there's this whole where the United States, it's got this pandemic. And I can't remember the name of the title, but it's got a pandemic, whereas all the 13-year-old girls, or once they hit their freaking period, they tend to turn into big cats, right? And once they turn into big cats, they just start freaking killing everybody. So what they got to do is they put stuff into their food and their air and everything to make sure they don't turn into freaking cats. But every once in a while, there's like one or two that freaking just break loose.
Is that man-eaters?
There you go, man-eaters.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Wow.
So I don't know about this one, but I know man-eaters it's pretty funny. It's got a lot of abstract stuff that's happening there. But if I was going to put a bet on anything actually being adapted at any point, that would have been mine. But hey, once again, this is Emilia Clarke. She's already been. A lot of people have already been talking about her for other projects, to include Marvel projects. So, hey, if there's anything that's going to get freaking adopted before it even freaking goes out, this is the one to take a look at. So getting off of Mitchell Cycles. So I apologize.
We'll come back to it later, right?
Yeah, I apologize. I messed this freaking slide up. But this is not the correct. Yeah. So anyway, freaking yeah. So Loki just came out this week, and they're already freaking talking about the numbers for Loki. 890,000 in comparison to Falcon and Winter Soldier at 759, and then WandaVision at 655. This one is blowing up. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm definitely freaking going to freaking watch it. Have you guys watched it yet?
Yes, I have.
Yep.
Amazing.
What did you guys think?
Awesome.
Multiple times.
It was better the second time I watched it, and it was without spoiling anything. I really enjoyed the TVA a lot. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so I mean, I guess all you can do is just sit back on the ride, and everybody's once again, if you haven't already freaking sold whatever you were speculating on, then you're freaking don't buy anything else. Move on to the next freaking show and speculate on that. Don't freaking speculate. Time's up, motherfuckers. Time's up for speculating on this shit. If you haven't freaking got the shit in your freaking box already, time's up. Just move on. Just fuck it. Move on.
The only people speculating on Loki right now are time travelers. Because they're the only ones capable.
Yeah, but
the timeline's been fucked with. Okay, somebody Loki'd the timeline.
Micronauts number 1. Which Ultra was talking about last year.
Oh God, not now.
And then during the top 10, you guys were talking about the first appearance of King Conqueror. There's that one, but then people are also missing out on Rama Tut, which was the actual first appearance of
Fantastic 419.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one it was, but that one's a variation of King the Conqueror. He's got all types of shit going on with him. And once again, this is nothing confirmed, but Ryan Reynolds teases a Deadpool return with a mysterious photo. Just a Deadpool and a freaking thing. Fahey has already said that there's no plan to shoot a Deadpool movie within the next year, but you never know if he's going to drop by or drop into some other shit. And we already know that Deadpool, within his own movie, he's already had that time traveling ability, so you never know when he might drop in and drop out.
Wait. Can I
Go ahead.
add something?
Go ahead.
So did you get the key words on that? There's no plans for a Deadpool movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just because you see the live action shit in Ryan Reynolds' backpack does not necessarily mean that he's working on something live action. And the astute Ultra Maximus, who does pay attention to the news coming through the wire, knows that recently there's been a lot of chatter about an animated project. And if you all remember that animated project that was done by Donald Glover, when then they canceled, the one that got canceled, and they leaked the first episode or something like that.
Which you can find on YouTube, and it looks amazing.
So I just want to just say this again. Months ago, I called it where I said they're gonna give fucking Ryan Reynolds that project. Watch, they're gonna give him all that fucking work that Donald Glover did in setting up the animated stuff. Then they're going to give Ryan Reynolds the project and have him do the voice of it. And I bet you that's what's going to happen first, because the way that they're going to be able to do it is they're going to be able to do it on Disney Plus. They're either going to throw it onto another streaming service where they can restrict it to different ages, because that's the thing about Disney Plus. I don't think they have an age restriction. I know HBO Max does. Like my son can't watch Looney Tunes under his profile because it's fucking age restricted. I'm like, oh.
Jesus.
Looney Tunes is age restricted? What the fuck?
If you don't know the reasons why Looney Tunes is age restricted, then oh my god, that is the reasons why that shit is age restricted.
No. Back when I was growing up, no one cared.
Man, yeah. Of course, because we're fucking hardcore, man. We're a different generation than our kids after us, man. The fish committing suicide after seeing everything and all the gunshots to the face that Daffy and all them guys took. It's like that's considered not acceptable nowadays. So it's a completely different ballgame.
Right. I'll save my rant for Tuesday night.
There's a brand new version of Looney Tunes for them to watch that doesn't have all that stuff, and of course, Peppy got canceled.
Poor Peppy.
Yeah,
PP got canceled.
It's what happens.
That's what it's really about.
But look, this right here, Deadpool, and I believe, like I said, it's going to be an animated project that probably pops up first. I'm still sad that I sold my 9.2. It's the only CGC New Mutants 98 I've ever owned, and I never replaced it. So
don't be a snob. Don't have to just get a 98. Get all those 5.5, 6.5s at a good price. At a good price.
You know me. I'm after some other stuff, so it's fine. I got my cable. I'm good with that. And just a reminder, according to the man who got paid on the sales totals, 750 is the total. 750,000 is the total from Liefeld himself, according to him. That's how many copies of New Mutants 98 were sold.
Yeah. Just to dig into this a little bit, and I agree, Ultra. I think seeing him in some animated, even in What If, he could pop in a cameo in What If.
Dude, he could do more than that. He could navigate the fucking multiverse.
Yeah, no, I mean,
break fourth wall.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him pop into one of these multiverse movies, just as a cameo, just as a throwaway, as a tease. But when it comes to this, so what they're saying, Lucas, is that they're not planning on starting filming within the next year. Is that what the news was?
Yep.
Okay, but they're finishing up a script.
He didn't say. He just put that out there on his Instagram.
Yeah, it's in pre-production, from what what I thought.
Right.
So the first movie we get the intro. The second movie we get Cable and X Factor. Is there some big Deadpool story that has to be told that's going to be in number 3?
Many different ones.
Like Deadpool kills the whatever. What was that?
Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe.
Okay.
Deadpool and the Dead Presidents. I mean, dude, do you really want to go down that rabbit hole? Because there's so many. I mean, pick a miniseries. Pick any part of the Joe Kelly run. Pick any part of any of the Volume 2. You know what would really, really be amazing? If they pulled off that Deadpool Volume 2 stuff with the Skrulls.
Is that the first arc from Daniel Way? Back when they picked it up? Yeah,
when all the Skrulls, basically all get Deadpool costumes and they start shooting themselves.
Is that the one where he pretends to be Wally?
I don't remember, man. It's all I remember is that the Skrulls start impersonating Deadpool, and he makes them stupid.
Yeah, I just remember. I don't remember what book it's from, but there's a book where Deadpool pretends to be Wally from the Wally movie, and winds up killing a bunch of Skrulls that way.
And that's the volume that I think does lead into eventually giving you Hitmonkey. So it would be fantastic for Hitmonkey to finally show up. Such an underrated character, in my opinion. And you know, actually, he's not really underrated because they were going to give him a Hulu show, and then they scrapped it.
Right. Well, it was because of time and everything with the pandemic and everything. But now that MODOK is actually pretty good. We'll see. We'll see. The numbers aren't there yet, right?
Okay.
It's good. It's good. Look, it's good. It's just that the numbers aren't there yet. So hopefully, two things will happen. Hopefully that they go for a season 2 with MODOK, and number 2 is that they hit Monkey and Howard the Duck and all those other shows that they were planning to do. Hopefully they decide to go on through with those. See, moving on. You know, on the top 10, you guys touched on this a little bit. Once again, you know, don't freaking go freaking crazy on us yet. Tenoch Huerta as Submariner, who the freak knows? There's been talks of him actually showing up in the Black Panther, but as a Submariner, I wouldn't necessarily freaking go all on that yet. But who knows, right? Fuck it. And then the other interesting thing that was happening actually inside the comics is that there's the whole thing about, you know, the storming of Kowloon and the dragons and everything. But now they had to decide who is going to be the next Iron Fist, because right now Danny does not now have the Iron Fist. So now they're deciding who is going to have the Iron Fist. And we were chatting with Ultra earlier today. Like, hey, well, Ultra had made a pretty good point. Like, hey, with all the things that's happening in the world right now and the change in demographics and everything, it doesn't seem right for a Caucasian male to have the power of an Asian American god, dragon, whatever freaking mythical thing you want. So they're trying to figure that out. Inside the comic, they actually gave it to Okoye for a little bit, who's African, and actually was setting a precedent right now, or they have been setting a precedent for Africans and everything to be incident to the whole dragon thing with Conan and all the other shit. So there's some precedent there. So now they're gonna figure it out. There's Davos. He's been Iron Fist before. Pie. She was supposed to be the next Iron Fist. She-Hulk. She had the Iron Fist for a little bit, but I don't think any of that stuff is going to go down. Here's what might make sense, right? The next Iron Fist, of course, if you're going to take away from a Caucasian male, you got to give it to an Asian character. You might start looking at some of those characters from the New Agents of Atlas, give it to one of those guys, and see how it shakes out. Just throw shit against the freaking wall and see how it works. Once again, a lot of those characters make their first appearance in the New Agents of Atlas #1 Zurcher variant. So let's see what shakes out from there. What do you guys think?
Well, I just said, like I said when we were talking privately, I said woke culture is like swarming everything right now. And when they cast Finn Jones for Iron Fist last time, I remember people coming out the woodwork and being like, why is he white? I'm like, wait a minute, have you ever read the comic? And dude, nobody reads the fucking comics. They see Iron Fist, they see the dragon, they automatically assumed he was of Asian, descent, and they were getting mad that an Asian American actor hadn't been fucking picked for it. I'm like, what is going on here? So, fast forward now, for what, 5 years later? When was it 2015 when Iron Fist actually hit? So here we are, just a couple years later, where it finally got to the point where Marvel was like, you know what, blonde hair, blue eyed Finn Jones or Danny Rand, you're no longer the Iron Fist. Bye bye. And they basically said we're moving on from the character. But I have some suspicions that it has to do with everybody claiming that they saw something in the Shang-Chi trailer with the Iron Fist.
Mm.
We'll find out if
Right.
this is
We'll
this is
find
a
out.
play by Marvel to do that right before Shang-Chi is released to kind of align themselves MCU wise and then move on from Danny Rand that way.
It would make sense to get a glimpse of Iron Fist, to get a glimpse of White Tiger. I mean, those characters were in the Deadly Hands of Kung Fu book back
Yes.
in the day.
Yes. So I mean, we're possibly seeing right now some cleanup, but you know what? Sabretooth still fucking first appeared in Iron Fist.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And there's some really good Iron Fist and Sabretooth books out there still that some people don't know about that we might have talked about 73, 74 to call. Some some other ones, but you never know what they're going to do. Marvel again, I think, is trying to align the Shang-Chi stuff, and like I said again, if there is that rumor truth that they're showing an Iron Fist in the trailer somewhere, someone with an Iron Fist power, man, that could be a game changer, because they could be introducing a brand new character for us, because that's the rumor that I heard. It's not going to be any of these people. It's not even going to be Pei, which everybody's saying it's going to be. It's going to be somebody completely new.
Right. Dr. Lovebuck says, hey, is that stereotypical a good person at martial arts has to be Asian? Well, so there's the two parts of the storyline, right? One part, when Danny Rand got it, he had to go through this whole big competition to prove that he was the best. And then at the final end of the competition, he had to defeat the Dragon of Kung Lao in order to get the Empire of the Dragon Fist. Every other freaking other Iron Fist didn't have to do all that, except for like Davos and I forget the name of the other guy. None of those other guys had to do that in order to get the power of the Iron Fist. So it's just a weird situation, and it looks like they're trying to rectify that.
He also did have to survive a plane crash into the mountains, transported him to the magical land of Kunlun, lose his parents, basically be broken and battered, get recovered from basically bare bones health, be saved by these people, be raised by them, be taught their ways, and then kind of like infiltrate and stuff like that. And I guess that's a no-go nowadays, man. That's infiltration.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Ooh, good point. Good point. Because if you look at it that way, that's kind of the same issue that we had with Captain Marvel, where she infiltrated their ranks. I mean, she didn't really get her power that way, but that's the way it kind of freaking seemed. That she more infiltrated their ranks, learned their freaking ways, and all that other stuff. Versus us visually seeing her or him earning their way into their power. So
navigation landmark.
I want to see Tony Stark give Iron Fist some actual mechanical iron fucking fists, and have him come back and be the Iron Fist.
I think we got cheated out of not seeing Iron Man give Misty Knight her arm.
That's true. I think, we saw her lose the arm from the hand in the Netflix show. And look, the Netflix shows, they all had something to offer. They weren't all bad. Some of them were kind of cheesy, yeah, but some of them gave good entertainment, man. I got some good stuff out of them.
Well, they were the best out for what we had at the time, because there was like nothing going on during Marvel show. There was nothing. So everybody was just eating that stuff up. What's up, Blind?
The Defenders was the weakest link, though.
I'm
team-up show?
I'm sorry, say again?
The team-up show, I thought, was the weakest link out of all of them.
I mean, that was the show that we were waiting on, right? So in between the Jessica Jones show and the Power Man show, and the big whoop was freaking Power Man and freaking Jessica Jones hitting the skins. That was the highlight, of course. And she goes, hey, I don't want to hurt you. She says, motherfucker, you can't hurt me. And then they fucking putting holes in the wall. That was the shit.
Wasn't it the same showrunner for the Defenders, the team up show as did the
Iron Fist? Yeah,
the Inhumans show that died miserably.
Probably. Look, some of the stuff was good, some of it was not. We all know that, but we don't talk about Inhumans because that's like the dark corner of the the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. universe, which has now been hand-waved, omitted. So Phil Coulson died on the helicarrier in Avengers 1 and has not been resurrected. Just FYI.
Yep. Unless he's a scroll. So here we go.
Dude, don't give me hope. Don't give me hope for Clark Gregg, man.
Lord of the Rings will now be an anime film. It's called The War of the Warhelm. It's in works through the new project of Discovery, AT&T, Warner Brothers, whatever the hell you want to freaking call it. For those who are wondering why I'm talking about this book, because The Lord of the Rings as a licensed franchise has grossed almost $3 billion freaking dollars. That's in between 6 or freaking 7 films. So once again, that's something to keep an eye on. Of course, the first ever freaking publishing of anything regarding the story is The Hobbit, and the first edition goes for like $30,000 or something freaking crazy like that. So if you're just milling around and you freaking see this book or any of the old stuff, even if it's like a second edition. Even if it's a second edition, you might freaking win it, or whatever. You might want to freaking pick that up.
Have they started filming the Amazon series? Is that in the works right now?
What's the Amazon, talking about the Wonder Woman Amazon thing?
No, the Amazon, the streaming network. The Lord of the Rings. It's supposed to be one of the biggest budget TV series.
I thought that was Game of Thrones. That was the Game of Thrones you're thinking about.
But I think the Game of Thrones prequel is carrying that budget now.
Yes.
Okay, but there is a Lord of the Rings live action project.
Right, I've heard it. Right,
I don't know what stage it's at, I guess, but
yeah, I think that's still in development because right now the big concentration is the Game of Thrones project. We've already seen screenshots for that one, so people are already complaining and bitching about that one. So we'll see. Amazon win wrong, Lord. All right. Yep. Here are the freaking shows. It all freaking titles. And I hadn't even really thought about that, but of course, the thing to keep an eye on is that as these numbers are coming out, keep an eye on Discovery and what their stock is doing. Excuse my drunk manipulation of the computer. So actually, when Discovery had initially did the whole integration with AT&T and Warner, they were like $40. Now they're at $30.43. So once again, keep an eye on that. What's going on with that one? Walking Dead. So for those of y'all that are still holding the cash in on Walking Dead #1 as your retirement, there's still hope. Walking Dead character focused special episodes announced by AMC. It's supposed to be 4 series that concentrates on Negan. Who is it? Negan.
Jeffrey D. Morgan.
Let's see.
Wait, who's who?
It's like the last 4 characters that are left, like Negan, Carol, or something like that.
Well,
so,
I mean, yeah. So I guess they're going to reveal who the last 4 people left are.
I don't know. I haven't watched it in like 3 years, man.
But they also got the Rick movies coming up. I know. My wife still watches this shit when she can. But dude, I abandoned ship a long time ago too. But the comic books now. Let's just say this: the original series have come down to whereas I'm trying to put together a run for my wife. It's something that's one of the only books that she collected. Like when she was like, "Oh, you're into comic books?" I'm like, "Well, I've sold some of them," and she didn't know I was selling them for her setting. But so like she was buying a couple. Like when she went to a comic book convention with me, she was like, "They have rare Walking Dead issues." I'm like, "Yeah, they got some of the early ones here, honey." And she spent like more than I did one con. I'm like, "What?"
Wow.
Like so, and I told her, I was like, "Wait, because when the show is over, I really have a feeling these are going to come down." But you know what? I want to remind all of our drunken sharks out here that this previous week on FOC was the Walking Dead Deluxe 7 through 12 second prints. They all had a 1 in 25 Finch black and white sketch.
True that.
The first 6 issues also had those, and some of those fucking sketch covers were like $200 to $500 fucking dollars raw.
Hot damn.
Right now, so I don't know what the deal is there, but they may be a good pick. But I'm not touching any of the recolored Walking Dead deluxes because none of them have first appearances in them, unless they are changing the story at the same time they're adding color. So if any of the Drunken Sharks in the chat, let me know. Let me know what's going on. If anything's changing inside of those books to warrant picking them up.
Hey, Lucas, I'm going to jump back to the Lord of the Rings for just a sec. I just was curious and I wanted to look it up. So they said filming actually started on that live action series. But they only got about a month of filming done before the pandemic shut everything down. They've got a cast of about 20. And yeah, they do mention the budget. So you guys talked about Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones budget was estimated at about $90 million a year or a season, about $15 million an episode. Take a guess what the Amazon Lord of the Rings price tag is for the first season. Take a shot.
Excuse me. So I'm thinking about right around 80 million is what I'm thinking. Because I've heard some crazy numbers for some other projects that have been thrown out there, so 80 million might seem just about right, just to wet the tongue. So what was it,
Brian? Ultra, you got a guess?
I'm gonna say 200 million.
Oof.
Adam?
Up that by 50. 250 mil.
250.
Yep.
Ultra.
Man, I don't know. I really don't know. All right, let's just fuck it. I'll say 300 million then.
You are all under. It is the price tag is estimated to come in at $450 million for the first season.
Okay.
And how many episodes? How many episodes?
It doesn't say. I can't imagine they would do 15. I mean, I think it's got to be. What's the standards?
It's excessive, don't you think?
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's like around. That's just under like 40 million per episode if you're thinking about 13 episodes.
Yeah, and I don't think they've released any information on cast. I mean, who knows who's in it? But
that means you're going to see merchandising out the wazoo on that.
Yeah.
On that.
Before you see anything, though, you're going to see merchandising. That's going to be the funny part.
Yeah, I mean, so because once again, I'm looking at the numbers for what LOTR has already made already. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 projects already, and that's 2.9. So that means that they're going to have to double or triple that in order to make some of that money back for what they think they're going. That's what they're thinking of. They're thinking they're going to double that movie with that one-shot season. That's what they're thinking, and. Shoot, man. But it's see, the thing that I'm worried about is that it's through Amazon though.
Yep.
It's not like it's going to be out in the freaking movie theaters or anything like that. So I'm wondering how they think they're.
Maybe they'll.
Hive Comics.
They're going to have to. Yeah, hey, welcome to Hive Comics. Welcome, brother. How's it going? James, what's going on, baby?
Does he not have sound on? Does he not know we're talking to him?
Sound on. Sound off. Oh, he just muted his ass.
Hey, sorry guys.
He said, fuck y'all.
No, I got a new microphone and I just went to set it up really fast. I was going to have my brother do it for me earlier. And so I'm like, well, I can do it real quick. But it set it up as a headset. So it was wanting me to talk through it and for you guys, for me to hear you through it. And it's not a speaker. So it didn't work out very well. But hey, what's up, guys?
Man, just getting through the freaking news, man. Freaking getting blown out with these freaking numbers that are getting thrown out right now.
I know.
Stupid money that people are spending on shit, but
we've been watching. Jonathan and I were watching while we were playing some golf and hanging out and having a business meeting. So pre-gaming for Drunken Chat.
Playing golf though. Nice.
Yeah. Top golf. Yeah. We were only going for half an hour. I think we stayed for like 3. So
I actually just built one 5 minutes from my house. So I'm kinda...
it's awesome, man. But you gotta go daytime and you gotta go early or it gets expensive. Like our build tonight was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
I'm sure it was.
We could have gone and played a PGA level course for what we paid for 2 pitchers of beer and to hit a driving range basically. But no, it was a good time. It was a good time.
Scandalous, man. I have to stop going out to freaking golf courses, man, because some of the skirts that some of these females be wearing out there are just scandalous, man. Like that's not LPGA approved.
Motherfucker. It's actually sad here in Utah. They don't. So with the youth, right? There's PGA Tour pros in almost every sector of the city, right? So these kids can go out and play. Like my son wants to go play, and these tour pros they teach, right? Well, in the entire state of Utah, there's only one tour pro that's a female that teaches in the state of Utah, and because of that, it's like 99% male-dominated sport in the state of Utah. There's like no women out playing at courses anymore. And it's kind of sad. Like when I was younger, I played in kid leagues. And it was probably a 70-30 split. And now it's like you'll go on the course and all day you won't see a single woman out there swinging a club, and it's sad.
We'll see.
Come to Florida.
Yeah, I mean, I'm married, man. I'm not trying to get divorced, man.
Me too.
If I end up in Florida,
Yeah,
man,
divorce is expensive from what I've heard.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yeah.
I heard like divorce isn't that expensive, so
If you can't play golf for that reason, then don't take up volleyball.
Yeah.
All right, so I've opened up all the cards. You guys ready to see what I got out of them?
Yeah.
All right, I saved one surprise for last. All right, so
All right.
here's the rookies out of the prism.
The scripter as possible, please.
Here's
you're not. It's not gonna be able to describe, but the names.
Julian Blackman.
Oh, Julian Blackman. There you go. You got a
2020
nice
prism
one already.
football. Yeah, rookie Julian Blackman. Brian Edwards rookie. And that is, I don't know if that is a, if they have, what do they call the photo variations in this prism? I don't know. But here's another rookie, Albert Okwuegbunam. I've never heard of him. Okwuegbunam from Denver. Here is my Garbage Pail Kids refractor. I got Ned Head. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Nice. But I also got purple. Woo! Yeah. And this one is one of the ones that
I've never seen a purple card in any of those boxes, so that's pretty rare.
And that guy is numbered to the purple. Purchased Percy is numbered to number 9 of 250.
Nice.
Yeah, so
nice.
And then I got a not Ned Head, but still
Jill.
That
was so the other one was chrome as well, but that one's even like more like holographic.
Yeah.
Is that number?
This one's numbered to 299.
Man, got some good shit right there.
Oh, and I got another purple Hippie Skippy. And that one is numbered to 250, I believe, also. Yep, 250. And then here's my other refractor. These cards are just beautiful, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're absolutely gorgeous. All right, here's the other football. I got a Van Jefferson orange.
Wow.
I've got
there you go.
A silver. And Richie is going to like this. He said this is really good. A silver Antonio Gandy Golden. I think that's who he said this guy is supposed to be good. But who knows? And then an orange of a guy from Tampa Bay, Keyshawn Vaughn. And then, all right, I saved the best for last. So I did get one auto. I don't know who it is yet. It's a baseball. Mm-hmm.
And that,
And
so that
it
comes
is-
from the Bowman baseball set.
It is a
okay?
green, and it is
Kid looks 12. Oh wait,
Dylan Dingler,
Dingler. Okay.
numbered to 99, catcher
Whoa,
for Detroit.
not 1 out of 99. All right,
Yeah.
all right. Here we go.
Not bad, brother. Thank you, sir. It's nice to finally get some good stuff out of some fucking wax boxes.
How long has it been since you've been able to open up packs?
So I opened packs for the first time last night. I got some Bowman blasters that opened with Richie. Shout out Dollar Bin. And I didn't get shit out of them, Lucas, but I got really good shit out of this. So
Nice.
And I hear he's the Dirk Diggler of catchers.
it says that he was drafted round 2, 38th overall, number 8 Tigers prospect. Yeah, so there we go.
Yeah. So the good news is that once again, we're still, Diamond. They're still pushing out solicitations for Bowman stuff. So once I'm still ordering as much as I can, and hopefully we'll get. Oh, hold up, Brian. Do you see this shit?
Oh my god, are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? What
That
grade
is
is that?
the 1986 Fleer. That is the meme card of the month right now.
Yeah.
So wait, are you going to go boxing and wear it around your neck?
Maybe I gotta get some diamond.
Because I hear that's the thing to do now. Like you
Wait,
go
what's
boxing.
going on?
What
You're
grade is that, James?
It's a 4. It's a
Who
4.
cares? Yeah.
I know, right? No, so funny story about this, right? So I have a family member that collects that needed short-term loan. So this is the collateral. It's not mine.
Okay.
But I helped him grade this. And along with it, we sent a card that looked pristine. It sat in one of those. I don't know if you guys probably know it. If you collected sports cards in the 90s, you guys know these. But there was a thing back in the day where they get the plaques that said rookie card, right? And it was a hard case plastic mounted to these wood boards that said rookie card.
Mhm.
And card shops, they had them up on the walls and stuff like that. So my this person in my family had bought 2 of those and held them like that. And we sent them both in to get graded. I think I sent them in 2 years ago. I dropped them off with PSA at San Diego Comic-Con. And I went. So
how long ago was that? Because PSA
2 years ago.
Not really. Okay.
It was 2 years ago, right?
Right.
So I went to I take these to them, and the cases they were in, I'd taken them off the plaques and put them in other cases. Well, I take them to PSA and they say, hey, you need to move those into our cases. And I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. So I take this one, I put it in the case, no problem. I take the other one, and I hope he's not watching this. Take the other one, I go to put it in the case, and I crease the corner. And it looked like a 10. And it came back a 7. And the only note on it was the crease in the corner. Perfect centering.
Oh, fuck.
Perfect everything else. So you're talking a 9,
fuck.
maybe 9.5, maybe a 10.
Someone get the defibrillator on McClay.
Yeah. So that was the only time I submitted a PSA outside of those cases. Now I submit in those cases. I done fucked it up. However, he was happy because we sold it right as that Jordan documentary came out. Now, granted, the card's gone up since then, but we sold it right as that documentary came out, and it actually broke. It broke sales prices for 7.0. It broke them by like $1,500. It was the highest sold by $1,500 because the timing was perfect. It hit where it should have hit, and then that last day and a half, it just kept going and going. I think it sold for like $6,400. Now it's like what 10 11, right? But back then it hit records. And this card right now sells for what that card did. So he asked for a short term, and I said, well, you need a little loan, I need a little collateral, how about that Jordan? And he goes, yeah, I'll bring it. so I'm kind of hoping he reneges on that loan a little bit, because it's still going on that wall.
Well, the crazy thing now is there's a bunch of companies out there right now where if you can't afford that card, you can buy shares of the card.
Yeah.
I'm freaking tripping out over that one.
It's like buying Bitcoin. course.
There's a lot of legalities in that shit. You got to be careful with that shit.
They've been there's a couple legit companies, okay, and I will say this: I'm not promoting any of them. I'm not part of that. If I want to own something, I want to own it.
Right.
But that has been going on in the supercar and the collector car market for 20 plus years. And if you don't think it has, it has. There's been guys that have owned fractional shares of cars that have sold for $3 or $4 million, and that's been going back for 20 years. It has, and it still continues to this day, and it is expanded to other collectibles.
We talked about this. People with money parking money.
See, I
touch it, where's your money? You know, if you can't touch it and you can't see it, where's your money?
Right. So exactly. So I have the issue that I have with that is I have comparison to stocks, right? If I bought a dividend stock, right, every month or every 3 months, depending on what it is, I get money back, right? If I bought shares of a horse, like a racehorse, and it freaking wins, I get money back on that freaking horse. When it comes to that sports card, it's sitting in somebody's vault, and I gotta hope that it freaking does growth and all that. That's too icky for me, man. So
you guys ready? So I hit up Ken Golden, who's one of the bigger auction guys for cards.
Yeah.
Hit him up about my Ovechkin, and they instantly emailed me back. Yeah, we're definitely interested. Let us know. So I got the Ovechkin, I've got the Crosby rookie, I've got like 4 Kobe rookies, and then I got a Chrome PSA Kobe, and then I got an ungraded Topps 50th anniversary silver Kobe. Cards right now some of those cards are ridiculous expensive, and you can't sell them on eBay because they're too much. You're gonna get tagged by everything. So some of these companies like Probstein and Ken Golden, they only charged like 10% of anything over $5,000, which is great. I'm cool with that.
Right. So Joe's the one that's saying, hey, you're banking on appreciation. I got that. I understand that. But
or inflation.
Right. But what I want to see is every single month, I really want to see the money come back. I want to see some type of money come back. Or even what I can do is if I have it in my stocks, I can freaking say I have $25,000 in freaking liquidity or freaking stocks. Guess what I really have? I have $50,000.
Yeah.
And I can borrow against that $50,000. It's tough to borrow against your $10,000 freaking 1986 Fleer card. As much as I freaking love that. Well, it's tough. It's tough to borrow against a freaking Amazing Spider-Man #1 or Amazing Fantasy, whatever. It's tough to borrow against that stuff. So that's the tough stuff on these alternate investments.
I've got this card. Hold on, real quick. I got this card, right, that I'm selling, this Ovechkin, right, and I'm worried because, in 3 years he could break that Gretzky record, or he could get hurt and never break it, right? So that card could tank in 3 years. But then I also got crazy comics, like I got that Punch 12, where with that Punch 12, I know how rare that thing is, and I don't have to worry about that Punch 12 breaking any records. That thing is so rare. Right. There's no way I would sell that right now. You know what I mean? But the Ovechkin, because Spider, like Gary Vee says, Spider-Man can't fucking break his ankle. Spider-Man can't pull a hammy.
True.
He's not gonna get arrested for drunk driving and
So I've got 2 things to say on this, right? So the first thing is when it comes to collectability in sports, in a living figure, okay? There's been a lot of living figures that people have idolized for decades and decades, and you find out down the road something wasn't right with them, right? And so it's the same thing. Like, I own a tattoo business. I don't know, a lot of people probably don't know that. I know Brian knows that. I know a few other people know that. But I own a tattoo shop, a very successful tattoo shop in Salt Lake. And we always push people off, like, listen, you're getting a celebrity or an athlete or something tattooed on you. Don't. just don't, because it might come down 10 years down the road they were using performance enhancing drugs, or they beat their wife, or they did worse things, like horrible things, and you've got this person tattooed on you. It's the same with sports cards. It's like, it's hard to invest in athletes that are currently going on. Like there's some safe bets, right? There's some of those guys in sports that you're just like, everything you hear about them, like they give millions of dollars a year to charity. They're loving, doting husbands and fathers, and like there's those safe bets, right? There's those guys that you're just like, right, that they play it right, they play it straight across the board, 100%. But there's those guys that like, they can break all the records in the world, but if there's that dirty tag along the end of their career,
right,
it hurts.
Like, look
right?
at right now.
So and for those who are not tracking, the big thing that's happening in baseball right now is pitchers, right?
Yeah.
So we all know that they've got that stickum stuff that the pitchers have been using. Well, the MLB has said they'll take a look at the data of what's going on with those guys. So, if you're investing in pitchers right now, absolutely invest in. Go ahead, do that, but just know that some of the numbers that you're looking at right now.
Never invest in pitchers, guys. Never.
It's
There's
It's
only
hard.
there's only like one or two pitchers to invest on, and that's Nolan Ryan and Babe Ruth. You know what I mean? Like Shohei Ohtani maybe right now.
What,
Other
Randy
than
Johnson though?
Oh, that's not show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the tough thing was, back in the Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa era, creatine, right? They got hit hard with that stuff. Now they're like, well, wait a minute, you hit us. So what about these pitchers? They get to have the freaking suntan lotion, and you got this white guy, he's freaking wiping his head, and all this black shit is fucking coming off his freaking fingers. So that is going to be an interesting thing to keep an eye on for this next upcoming baseball season, and see how it works out. So let's keep going. I want to finish up on the news so that we can get to the spec matrix. That's what everybody's been crying for. Netflix is going to launch a merchandise site, right? It's already up there. It's called Netflix.shop. And you're like, Lucas, why do we freaking care about this? Well, guess what, motherfuckers? It all starts here, right? So Funimation, Crunchyroll, for their characters that they've got on, they've already got that fucking Netflix stuff, right? And that's where they make a lot of money on. Gets certificates, freaking clothes and everything. So now Netflix, now that they know that they can, if they can do this right, and they can make some money off of these freaking characters, these anime and manga characters, guess what they're going to be looking for? They're going to be looking for more commercially available or more commercially marketable freaking characters when it comes to this stuff. And they're not going to just look for the ability to freaking sell merchandise. They're going to be looking for the whole license. So that's going to be something to keep an eye out on for the future. And once again, once this news popped, you see over on the right-hand side how much that freaking put a dower on the freaking stock price. Because there's like, okay, so now you told us you were going to do this. Now you're investing money in this bullshit. It's time to freaking bounce out on that one.
It's positive business aspects for a business. Like that was the biggest boom in my tattoo industry, right? In my tattoo business, the biggest boom we ever had was carrying when we started carrying high-end jewelry and we started carrying t-shirts and hats. Like it's extra income. So
But
people are like, well, where are you investing your money? But you have to realize, like that t-shirt on the left, right? That $30 t-shirt. It cost them $3 to make. So you look at the margins of that, and there's nothing that Netflix does that has those margins. This is a very passive income for Netflix. So as far as stock prices, this will boost their overall value as a company with minimal inside investment.
Yep.
So people that see this as a negative because they're like, well, they're divesting where the money's going. No, they're not, because they can print these shirts one at a time. They can take orders for 10 weeks and print only as many as they need to.
No. Don't get it twisted. It's not unnecessarily on the merchandise. It's the Netflix shop, because you can't just go into Netflix.com and get into the shop. Netflix.shop is a whole different freaking website unto itself.
Oh, okay.
So to develop that, it takes a whole bunch of
The
money.
infrastructure. Yeah. No, I get that.
And then it's only accessible to the U.S. They've got to do Japan, they've got to do Korea, they've got to do China and everything else. They're working on that, and that
Okay.
piece is going to take a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, that initial investment in that infrastructure is probably going to hurt them for the first quarter or two for sure. Then, because you're right. That's not a small change to build a professional website across multiple platforms in multiple languages, and yeah, that's not. You're right.
Yeah.
It's like Disney though, they if they can make money off their own stuff. I mean, you're right. They can,
Right.
Setting it up is going to be a thing, but if you're to not license the IP, to make the product yourself that's going to be a big thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry. No Altered Carbon season 3. No fucking care.
Okay, Ultra. If
I'm
they
not
did,
giving them another dime until they
okay,
redo,
so here's a question, Arthur. If they did an Ultra Carbon season number 3, would you buy a t-shirt or a hoodie that says Altered Carbon on it?
It all depends because I live in Florida.
T-shirt.
So tank top. What else you got? Netflix. I mean,
Witcher.
What I'm saying? Like, is it going to be something that I can look? We're all looking for that apparel that we can wear that doesn't really throw our geekdom out there, but it's like subtle hints of our geekdom. Like, look, like a true fucking nerd is going to walk up on somebody wearing an Altered Carbon shirt and be like, "Yo, bro, that's that fucking season 3 ship, right, bro? Fuck yeah, man." You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like the underground shit. Like, nobody's going to fucking know about it. Yeah. But if it took us buying those shirts to support the show to get our fucking 3rd season, I'm pretty sure right now, if you right now did a pre-sale and said, "Hey, support a 3rd season of Altered Carbon," which was canceled by Netflix, but if you would like to see this shit come back, here's the campaign. They have these t-shirt designs, and you would have the fan base absolutely fucking eviscerate them, be like, "These all look like shit. Give us something worth buying," because that's just how it's going to be.
Yeah,
but I think that it could happen.
Right. So my problem right now with this whole thing is that if you look at the collection that's on there, it's supposed to be kind of pointed at the anime crowd. Well, guess what? This is not what the anime crowd is fucking wearing.
No.
So they've already missed the mark already. All fucking ready. They're fucking missed the mark. And I hope Netflix does not make their decision off of this one bum ass fucking collection. Yes, Hypeland, you might freaking do good wherever you're from. I think maybe he's a hip hop artist or freaking hip hop, whatever. But no, this is not it. If you're going to freaking target your stuff for the manga and the anime crowd, give us fucking manga and anime freaking shit. And this is not what we're fucking wearing at all. So, frustrating.
Next.
In fact, this is something that was talked about on the top 10 guide country as next comics adaptation for the Sweet Tooth Runner. And you can see that as of June 7th, that was when it started to freaking pick up as of the news. So, I mean, this one was a forgotten soldier, right? Because it was not as far back as the Unpressable Defects days.
That's when it was spec'd on hard.
Yeah.
Right?
So once the announcement is made, there's nothing to spec on. It's just fact.
So look, this shit was spec'd on so hard that I could not get copies of the first print on release day throughout multiple comic shops locally. Second prints, I was lucky enough that day that I went in and I missed the first prints, that I put my name down for second prints because those fucking went too. Then the third prints went. I'm like, holy shit, this thing must be like the best thing since fucking sliced bread. But you also have to remember, this is Donny Cates coming hot off of Baby Teeth.
Yeah.
After Baby Teeth got him that blown up exposure, Image was like, "Yo, hey, come here, come over here real quick and do this." And this, I gotta say, I like this book way more than I like Crossover.
Well, so Dollar Ben. insinuated something kind of interesting. He's like, "Hey, you've already got Sweet Tooth, right? So it would be interesting that God Country would be in the same universe." So I'm thinking, no, okay, well, God Country and Sweet Tooth and all these other freaking image freaking joints are all in the same universe. So why don't you just keep populating? And you know what? Just stop freaking calling it freaking God Country. Stop calling it freaking Sweet Tooth. What you do is you call it freaking crossover. And every freaking year, you just give me a different variation of all these freaking Robert Kirkman, Donny Cates freaking joints, right? And just freaking give me a haha, right? Give me Department of Freaking Truth. Give me a little freaking What If and all these other freaking things that have popped up and fucking crossover. Just give me that freaking once a year. That way you don't have to worry about making all these announcements. So I think that what Dollar Ben alluded to would be kind of interesting, and that's what I know. Netflix, you guys are pretending like you don't fucking listen to us, but I know you've been fucking listening.
Man, they canceled.
They
What's it
canceled
called?
Jupiter's Legacy. God
Yeah. So they don't listen to fans, man. So don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't about Jupiter's Legacy anyway. I wasn't all about that. Look, they did a good job. I'll give them that. They did a good job. I liked what they did with it. Because once again, every time you freaking put out something, a project that has all the ways of being jacked up, you freaking got my heart palpitating a little bit. But you know what? They did a good job. Could have been worse, but they did a good job on that one.
Can I say this? This points out the smart speculators spot on these. I hate to say the Image is indie, right? But Image is still indie, and a lot of these they get optioned or they get talked about. So and so's looking at this, or so and so signed this project. Like, you guys got to pay attention to like what happened a year ago, year and a half ago, 2 years ago, especially with a pandemic. A lot of these products and properties that people were like, there was bidding wars over and people were hot to go on them. Like, they sat on the shelf because nobody could film, and God Country at one point dipped hard, and the smart speculators bought them.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people making good money off of this news, and there's a lot of people that are going to make better money if it continues to go forward.
Shit, I bought a 9.0 for $30.
Yeah, I mean, no, for real, like 9.8. I kid you not, 9.8. I went to sell mine, right? I went to send mine in for grading. I have several copies of this. I have several copies of the when Image did their 20th anniversary box or 25th anniversary box, right? Yep. I think I got like 3 or 4 of those, right? I pulled some really good books, and I've since made my money back, but I held on to God Country. I held on to a couple of those other ones that I was like, okay, this has got further potential. But like, I went to look at getting some of those graded. I want to say almost a year ago, and values had dipped so much it wasn't worth it to me. And a lot of people were buying, and I bought. I looked at the values of that book, and I'm like, shit, I can buy raws of this for $30 right now. I'm snagging them. Oh yeah, because a year ago, Donny Cates was gold. This was one of 2 properties that you're like, this has potential, future potential that really isn't expensive right now. It's not a expensive buy-in. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that are going to be really happy right now, and a lot of people are going to be happier 6 months or a year from now if this really goes forward, because it's a killer story. Donny Cates has a following. You know what I mean? And if this goes to Netflix, the money's behind it, the production value's behind it. This could be a really, really good one. And you're going to see, you might not see some sweet tooth values because the print run was higher, but you're going to see some good return on investment on this book. And man, it's one, like, if people really paid attention, this book hit $100, $120 at one peak. And then they just plummeted because people are like, well, nothing's happened. Well, nothing happened because nobody was out there filming shit because there's a global pandemic going on.
Short-term memory, man. It's all good.
Yeah, super short-term memory. And it's good for people that have long-term memory when it comes to speculation. Like, you go back 6 months and watch episodes from you guys. Like I do it on a regular basis. I'll go back and watch stuff from Tales from the Flip Side from 9 months or a year ago, or the top 10 list from 9 months or a year ago. And I go, what's that book doing now? And a lot of times, if they've dropped, the value's still there. People have just stopped realizing the value's there.
That is
Those are
that
good pickups.
is
Those are good
exactly
pickups.
James. That is something that I wish that Ben would really do, is go back to some of his picks from like a year ago or 2 or 3 years ago. Like, hey, each month, this is 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. This is what we said, and this is where it is right now.
If a
That
book
would be
had
freaking
solid
beautiful.
merit, if a book had solid merit a year and a half ago, it still has solid merit today. But if the value has dropped by 70 or 80% sometimes, it's probably a solid pickup.
And this is one of those books that was freaking a solid 3 years ago, 2017, 4 years ago. Excuse me. That was a solid pick 4 years ago, and now freaking it's just starting to somewhat come to fruition.
I agree with you guys, but the only problem with that as a speculator, because this had a lot of heat. I mean, like Ultra was saying, on release, you were lucky if you could find cover A on the shelf. I mean, if you were smart enough to pre-order or grab a bunch of copies, amen. And then it had heat, and then it got option news, so then it popped again. And then you're right, it was quiet for ages. But the issue is, I could name 50 other comics that had the same curve. They were big on release, great independent, some maybe the creator was a little bit of a name or a big name.
No, wait.
It's option, and you don't hear about it for 3 years.
Every Image book from 2012 up.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But like the real explanation is, like, you even look at this chart, right? You see how it hit $100, okay? And we're talking what? Well, this is even this year, right? This is this year, this chart?
This is from this morning. From June 5th, June 5th to June 11th.
If you took this as a microcosm of like what over the course of 2 years, right? This is a simple breakdown and explanation of it. Okay, and a lot of these guys on here, like I know Ultra knows this, I know Brian knows this, I know all you guys know this, right? But if you were to take this as a microcosm of over 2 years, okay, you look at those sell points at 150, okay, and say that was a year ago. Say this is a chart over 2 years. Those guys that bought at 150, they're not looking to sell at 40 when there's a dip. They're invested. At that point, they're like, I'm holding this book. I'm going to die with this book, or I'm never selling it. So the secondary news happens, it almost like it leaps. It jumps that curve that you naturally see of like the 20, 40, 60, 80. It jumps that curve because everyone that owns it, they either bought it at cover and sold it at 100, or they bought it at 100 and now it was 40. And they're not trying to lose money. So you see these books when they pop up, what is it? Who's it? Jesse James that calls it third market, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's third market when it hits that point where you've got all these investors that invested $100 into a book that they're not trying to sell it when it drops to 60, unless they're desperate. They're just not.
Right.
And so when it peaks again, if it peaks again, and it's a big if, right? And it is a very big if. But if it peaks again, it bypasses all past sales and it immediately shoots up. And that's like a lot of time on these books, that's when I like to sell. But that's also bit me in the ass in the past too.
Yep.
That's also been one of those like, it bypassed that because there was an announcement that this book was going to hit. So I sold it at $350 and now it's a $1,200 book. But more often than not, that served me well.
Yep. All right, hey, so I wanna send a shout out to Zoras Tigre. Freaking thanks for joining us again. I want to send out to Mike Chiquion. Thanks for hanging out with us. Dennis J. Nucky, thanks for hanging out with us. Another shout out to Made to Last. Thanks for hanging out with us. Great comment from Manny the Comic Collector. Farmhand is a great freaking series.
Yeah.
Farmhand was option way back. What's the book doing now? Yeah, man, that was a book that I freaking loved. I don't forgot to freaking check it out.
Animosity.
Yeah,
what's that
one? But books, and then see nerd out for what says. But books like when the price goes back a bigger percent, and people sell out to get out while they can reverse the book that never freaking dipped.
Yeah.
And Dennis J. Nucky going for the meme freaking quote, the gamma squeeze. All right. Let's move on because once again, there was crazy crazy ass news. But
We still
I
got
will,
more news to get through.
yeah,
And
I
we
got
Spec
more
Matrix
news.
to do.
But what I will say is that when we were talking about God Country, the thing that comes to mind is I can't believe that God Country was the first something. But in the meantime, Baby Teeth, which was a great freaking book, and Redneck still have not been optioned. And those are great freaking Danny Keith books.
Didn't Redneck come first also? I think Redneck came first and then he did Baby Teeth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Image already had him.
So Whip it. Partners with Todd McFarlane to develop Sam and Twitch series. Whip has they've already got a show that's on HBO. I forget the name of the freaking series. But this kind of freaking pisses me off because once again, that announcement, as you can see by that little freaking chart right there, as soon as they made that announcement that hey, that so what actually was happening was Todd McFarlane, he's got his representative company CAA, and they just weren't getting the job done. So they turned to Whip, who already has a show, they're working shows, so they can actually get the job done. They're freaking coming in, and as soon as that news came out, holy shit, freaking the price freaking jumped up again. This makes me pissed off because once again, back in the day, and I'm a Spawn lover. Back in the day, back around say 2018, and I'm looking at those Spawn #1 black and whites, and I'm saying, fuck that. I'm not paying $100 for a black and white. Well, guess what it's fucking doing now? $2,000 fucking dollars for a 9.8 black and white Spawn
You
#1.
remind me to kick myself because I passed on one for $500.
So that's why I gotta pour myself another fucking drink. Holy
Dude,
shit.
all right, so here's the thing. Spawn started out as one of the biggest fucking Image titles, like almost 7 million fucking copies sold, right?
Mhm.
And then what happened? By the mid 100s, it had fucking teetered and it had gone down so far that only the hardcore people who were still collecting it were still in it, right? Like the hardcore fans. And you can tell because, dude, I worked at an LCS, man. I went and like it was my job to go and pull the books from the back issues and get them out. And when I went through the Spawn back stock, I'm like, dude, why is there a huge gap here? He's like, oh man, we just weren't ordering. I'm like, oh, it shows because they would only have like one or two if they had anywhere between. It's like 125 to 245 is like the sweet spot of Spawn. Where
I have there's a guy that goes to one of my LCSs that's he's the hero when it comes to Spawn stuff. He has every variant, every ratio, every print of every Spawn book from issue 1. He's got shot glasses, he's got cups, he's got every magazine he's ever appeared in. He's got
his name is Todd McFarlane.
Well, I tell you what, Jim, his pockets are going to be hurting with this motherfucker right here.
Oh yeah,
Spawn Universe #1. There's all types of fuckery that Tom's got planned for us to freaking take the money out of the pockets of the Spawn fans. They were just licking their chops, and guess what? I guarantee you, freaking retailers, they're going to do their exclusives. And we're going to buy that. And then all of a sudden, at the last minute, he's going to do, oh, wait, there's more. Right?
I don't know. Is Todd not allowing exclusives for this? I
don't think he is.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think he is. We reached out at one point and got told basically Image doesn't allow it. But can I just say it like on an offhand comment? Yeah. I don't like, man, that crown has been used so much lately. And I'm sorry, but that crown is reserved for Basquiat as far as I'm concerned. And it kills me when I see that crown. He's
been grabbing that from the black community. Because there's this whole movement. Oh, hey queen, hey fuck king. Oh man, you do some dumb shit that you're supposed to do it. Oh, all of a sudden you're a fucking king. Man, fuck that, man. But we all know where it really came from. They came from Biggie Smalls and his shit from back in the day, and so that's where it really fucking came. But now there's this fucking whole movement. Oh, hey king, hey queen, man, fuck all that, man. But the thing to keep an interesting thing was that King Spawn Universe #1 broke their fucking record for the most that Image has ever sold for a #1 fucking joint. Don't know what that means, but what they did note was that King Spawn, which is going to be the one before Spawn Universe, sold even more than that. Don't know what the exact numbers are. Good luck to them. But what is interesting is there was a preview for it, and there's this one character in there, it's kind of weird, right? Because there's this kind of bum. He's kind of messing with him, right? And then all of a sudden he just opens his mouth and says something to him, and the dude's head just blows off. Now, if you're into your old King James freaking Bible shit, you know that if you hear the voice of God, your head will blow off. So this might be the first appearance of God and Image Comics. Just saying. And that's in King Spawn #1.
Is that the first appearance though of God at Image?
Yes.
Because I thought the first
Savage Dragon.
I thought
Is
the
it
first
Savage Dragon?
appearance of Todd McFarlane would be Image's God first appearance.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
You remember that Savage Dragon book where they had to edit the copy and they had to put out an edited version because in the book it was like God fighting somebody.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
it said the big thing that said the center page spread was like "Don't fuck with God," and it was God saying it, and then they had to fucking censor it and then re-put it back out.
Huh.
Weak. That's so fucking weak.
Yeah.
I like the fact that they're doing this whole Spawn universe thing, but just play devil's advocate on the Sam Twitch thing. Why are we getting a Sam and Twitch?
It's perfect, dude. Spawn
It's
can
perfect.
be the boogeyman.
Yep.
Spawn
you
needs
do
to
it
be the
right.
boogeyman.
Feels like
You
we finally get a Spider-Man movie, and it's a Ned Leeds movie.
Well, no, it's going to be like Dexter. Only Sam and Twitch are the good guys, and the boogeyman that they're following around is Spawn. But Spawn's actually murdering and killing all the fucking bad people.
I think it's more like 7 almost
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, kind of.
I think it smells like they can't make a good Spawn script yet. Like,
If they can pull this off, it'll be good.
This is
materials there.
you have to remember.
I'm not
this
rooting
is-
against him, but I want a good Spawn movie, and I wish McFarlane he's acting like Lucas, like he's just holding his property too closely, and it must honor this and bullshit. Give it to some creative people who are really talented and let them make a great product.
Well, I think what they're doing, is it HBO Max that's developing the Sam and Twitch? Is that where its home is or whatever? Yep. So whatever's going on there is basically a springboard in funding for the Spawn movie. So Sam and Twitch can be kind of the Spawn series without ever showing Spawn. And then, hey, shout out to Eric S. Hurd. Eric Hurd knows the deal. Blow up a spot, man. Blow up a spot like that. So I see this as a way that they can get away with like certain liberties, like how Fox could always make a fucking X-Men show without calling it X-Men specifically, like The Gifted and shit like that. It's kind of like one of those things, man, where they're going to be able to make a Spawn show without actually calling it Spawn or actually showing it Spawn. And you get just Sam and Twitch, the characters from that universe. So, look, if they pull it off really well, the next thing you know, they'll lift those characters from the Sam and Twitch show. And then they'll be like, see, haha, we told you the whole fucking time. Everything going on in the Sam and Twitch was going on in the Spawn movie. And then the Spawn movie ties it all together and delivers on everything you see from the opposite side, from basically the killer, aka Simmons, fucking, going after fucking Billy Kincaid and all the sick sadistic motherfuckers from the Spawn run, dude.
I'm not saying you couldn't write a script to make a good Sam and Twitch show or to have it link into Spawn, but it just seems like not the best way to launch that universe.
It's the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. of the Spawn universe is what I'm trying to say.
Right. But
Okay.
thank God we didn't get Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. before Avengers. You know what I mean?
True that. True that. All right, next story, Lucas. We still got a shit ton to get through. Man. Oh my God. Dude, we're fucking hours in, and we haven't even finished the news.
Yeah, this is another top 10 pick. The DC Comic presents number 47, Superman versus He-Man or whatever. The reason why this one was big is because of Tila. This is the first appearance of Tila, and there have been some screenshots and insinuations that it's not going to be He-Man that's going to be the big thing inside this one. It's going to be Tila, who apparently becomes She-Man or some crazy shit like that. So that's why this freaking took off.
Don't even. This is Kevin Smith.
Yes.
Do not make me hate Kevin Smith for this shit if he does this. So look, no, don't even tell me she can't be She-Ra, Princess of Power. That's already fucking He-Man's sister.
No, not She-Ra.
No, I heard you. I heard you.
She-Man. She fucking man.
Yeah, I see them guns they put on her in this fucking shit right here, man. Come on. Oh my God. What's going on? What is going on? Why must they take everything we love and destroy it? Because isn't that Tila right there?
Yep, that's Tila.
Yeah, that's Tila. Tila got, milkshake right there, right? You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna take some of the boys to the yard.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go on the record and say, don't take it so seriously.
I know.
I know. It's a cartoon based on a toy.
I know, man.
Why so serious?
I used to watch He-Man religiously as a kid, and my parents used to say that I used to get so excited when He-Man would transform from Adam into the He-Man, just because he has the power, man. And it's true.
All right, I mean, so you weren't the little kid rooting for Skeletor?
No, man, I want Skeletor to get his ass kicked.
I always wanted Skeletor to win.
Why would you want the bad guy to win? As a kid, why would you want the bad guy to win?
Yeah. Well, I think the most important thing that Hasbro is doing is that they understand that little boys are not buying G.I. Joes anymore. They're not buying freaking He-Mans anymore. However, little girls are still buying dolls and all the other shit. So by making He-Man Tila, fathers can watch with the girls, watch with their daughters, and then go out to. Actually, they can't even go to fucking Toys R Us anymore fucking more. But they're gonna freaking go out and freaking buy their freaking little girls the new She-Man, and that's what's going on. So little freaking light stuff, net zero in between Hasbro.
I smell betrayal and something else going on because there's evil. There's Evil Lynn right there, and she's not yellow yet.
Hey,
so we'll see.
Oh man, we'll see.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it because it's gonna be on Netflix. I already got that shit paid for, so might as well.
And I'll follow Kevin Smith to the ends of the earth, so I'm set.
Paw Patrol. I thought wait. My son loves Paw Patrol, right?
This is the real spec.
But they got canceled, right? You know that, right? They canceled.
Dear Paw Patrol. They got a movie coming out.
They got a movie coming out because they canceled them on TV shows because they did not want a positive influence of police being shown to children.
They continued to produce
episodes.
That is a lie. So question though, and this is a parent check. If I start singing the Paw Patrol theme song, how many of you guys know the rest of the words? Because I bet.
I mean, I know the tones just because they're burned into my brain from being played in the background and just having to constantly listen to it. But you know what?
It might as well be the ABCs for all of us parents. We know every last little bit of it.
Affirmations in the.
I raised my kids right. They know the Flintstones. They don't know Dora. No Paw Patrol.
Good for you.
I know I start tuning out when I hear the Paw Patrol theme song, so I don't know the words.
My kid's into Ben 10 already and Sonic the Hedgehog, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
They say, "Hey, Lucas, fuck you. Why do you care about Paw Patrol?" Well, it is ranked number 14 on total toy review. Yep. U.S. books $70 million freaking dollars, and that was a number back in 2018. U.S. media entertainment $61 million. Right, and this is a franchise that's only been out since about 2013. It's already freaking garnered $61 million of freaking gross revenue or regarding U.S. media entertainment, and it's already got video games, and we know how we love our video game characters, i.e. Miles Morales, because that's where it really freaking at. Nintendo Switch version accounts for 39% of the game's physical sales so far. Its property's strongest. Once again, it is the Nintendo Switch's strongest property platform. That is Paw Patrol. If you want to understand if you want to speculate, which I do not freaking say you should, if you want to speculate, no, there's some books that you might freaking want to think about. Pups to the Rescue was the first book, but the first ever thing was there's actually something else out there. It's like a paint by numbers freaking thing out there, and that was like even before this one, like maybe a month or two before Pups to the Rescue that's out there.
I'm not specking on Paw Patrol, Lucas.
Dude, nobody should have speculated on Gargoyles because that was an awful animated series, and look at what that did.
Right. So once again, this is not for you. If you're fucking 40 or above, fuck you. This is not for you. This is for you to put aside for your freaking kids.
Yep.
Right?
15 years down the road. Nostalgia factor.
There you go. This is who it's for. So if you see it just sitting in the fucking bed somewhere,
So this will be the next version of the store.
and I'm telling you right now, it's only $2 right now. It's only $2 right now. And I'm telling you, this is going to be one of those franchises that's going to be enduring.
Ice Capades, all sorts of shit.
Teenage Mutant Ninja freaking Turtles number 117. What I didn't know, I knew there was a Venus de Milo, which was the first female turtle. What I didn't know is that she had never really made her comic book appearance.
Yep.
Until recently, there she is as a cameo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 117.
Hot damn! Really?
Which they have amazing. Can I say this is one of my favorite Pride Month variants?
I agree. It's great.
A lot of people were like, I didn't even know that was a Pride Month variant. I'm like,
dude, tell me that's not
worked out.
Creative and amazing.
Yes. Right? They killed it.
I picked that up
Marvel
today. It wasn't even in my hold. I saw it on the wall. I'm like, that is the most creative Pride Month variant I've seen so far.
Is that a ratio?
No, that's the B cover.
That's the B cover. That's the
Eastman. So that's the Kevin Eastman cover.
What is she at? 116? What is it?
117?
117. That is the most creative
that's the one that just came out this week
I've seen so far. It's got all 5 turtles, including Jenica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It was done very beautifully.
Yeah, it's really fucking
good.
Well,
what if Venus shows up, man? They're gonna have 6, and then they have isn't the girl turtle from the future?
Lita?
Yeah. Dude. I think
are they really bringing Venus de Milo back? Isn't that the original chick one from the animated series shit?
She's right. Turtles in Time, right?
Yeah.
Next Generation, something like that.
With Power Rangers.
When are we going to get another animated series?
Who knows? But don't know that. However, what I do know is that with all the stuff that I've been talking about, right? Viacom, they've been having issues and corruption and everything, but between Star Trek, between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and all this other stuff, they are now expected to garner $1 billion. I say again, $1 billion fucking dollars in the fourth freaking quarter. Good for freaking them. Good for my fucking bank account, frankly, motherfuckers. And that's something to freaking keep an eye on. Once again, I'm hoping people freaking think I'm hating against the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, I'm hoping because if this freaking pans out, this will be freaking awesome. But we'll fucking see, man. But there's a lot of haters against Viacom, but whatever. Now, who are the competitors? I've already talked about Disney. I've already talked about Netflix. We've already talked about Amazon. Is there anybody else to freaking add to the whole thing? Walmart.
Wow.
Walmart is jumping into the motherfucking ring.
So basically, this is Roku from Wish, which is not going to be all that good. So, yeah. Oh, look, it is the Roku channel. Oh,
It is.
shit. New as the shape places.
Walmart has
Wow.
on their site right now. They begin marketing a pair of streaming media set-top devices that connects your TV to the internet. They've once again Walmart. They've connected with Roku to launch this brand called On.
Yeah.
On no.
Yeah, on no. And it's kind of interesting. So the Roku kind of goes for around like $34 to $35. These two things they popped out is like around $28 to $29 freaking dollars. So they've actually made sure that it's the price range is below that. Now, why? Once again, look, Lucas, why the fuck do we care about this? Well, this is where it starts, right? They put out the freaking streaming devices, and then what's next? Now they've got to get the licensed content.
Yep.
They've been trying it for a while. They've only got like a couple things. In fact, I don't have that freaking. Here it is. Stand by.
So On's On's a subsidiary of Walmart. They've been there for a while, but they do
Right.
they've been doing their TVs and electronics, and their TVs are fucking atrocious.
Yes.
Yeah,
So-
really bad.
Right.
So
But,
hopefully these devices are better, or Walmart
they're not.
venture
They're not.
into this might not fare
They're
very
not.
well.
Don't these
bargaining.
guys know that most fucking TVs come with the shit built in now, that we don't need that stick?
Well,
And most of us have an Amazon anyway.
I think they're trying to do that, but the thing is okay. So you list a 62-inch flat screen, right, at Walmart for $200 less than anybody else, and you cut out Netflix as a streaming service. You cut out it's a smart TV, but you cut those out, and then you're left with On, and you're left with what was the Roku, right?
Yes.
So I mean that would make sense for their partnership. I hope that's not the way they do it, but On TVs are awful. They're awful.
Yes.
So hopefully this fares better for Walmart than their TVs, because those things they're awful. They're really bad.
Right. So you're making some really good points. So what they do, yes, their TVs are awful, the equipment is awful, but what they'll do is they'll make the devices, the TVs a lot cheaper, right?
Yeah.
So you just grab this freaking thing, you make it a lot cheaper, then you can't get it on Amazon. And Amazon Fire Cube, which is the only one that really fucking works freaking good, is still $100 fucking bucks, still $120. And it's no freaking coincidence that they're putting it right now, because in 10 days, Amazon is having their Amazon Prime Day, right? Which is when they plan on making the stuff cheaper. So, okay, you made it $30 cheaper. Well, that's still $100. Well, guess what? I had this freaking on for $70 cheaper than freaking that. Now, the thing that they missed out on is that Quibi was the thing that Walmart and Roku tried to do, which is where they had this exclusive content. Nobody gave a fuck about that stuff.
10-minute episodes? Fuck no. These people binge watch fucking 30 hours at a time.
Yep.
Why are you going to show them a commercial break worth of fucking programming?
Yep. Exactly, right? And nobody recognized the Quibi brand. People do recognize the Roku brand. People get it. So right now, there's still in a lot of negotiations trying to do that stuff between Punk'd. People recognize that. House Flippers, there's all the WWE. They've got in there Die Hard. So they're slowly trying to bring that into that. And people are just waiting right now like freaking hawks, trying to see what the hell are Walmart and Roku going to be able to actually pull off. So there's the Walmart, the On original stuff or the Roku original stuff. Then there's the Roku exclusive stuff, right? So once people see how that works out, then the other content will follow. And right now, Walmart and Roku, they're doing it for cheap, so they can spend more money on getting the license stuff. So we'll see what happens from that. But I think,
Hey, Walmart, Alter Carbon Season 3.
yeah,
Dicks.
why not? Why not?
Jupiter's Legacy
Why
Season
not?
2.
The stuff that falls off of Netflix, why not? Go
Right.
ahead and grab it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and freaking grab it, and then let's see. And Walmart knows how to do that. They know how to do stuff that people actually want for cheap. So watch
It's
out
like
for
what
this.
network television used to do.
So
Like-
they're going to be the CW of streaming services.
They might be.
Well, come on now.
Okay, that
That's
was my
setting the
fault.
bar kind of high. All right.
They, you know what?
You're talking cheap, like the lowest
Yeah.
budget shows possible.
But they've got the money though. Like, I mean, really, if they can go after, I think that was a good point. Like, if they can go after some of these properties that Netflix has dropped, or even CBS and Fox have dropped, that have a following base already, but they can get it on the cheap, it could work out well for them. But Walmart does have the money to really, if they wanted to make it a big thing, if they dip their toes into it, and they say, oh yeah, there's money there.
Well, it's even better. It's even better.
Walmart?
They don't have to. They don't have to because that's what Roku's for. It's sort of like AT&T pushes it off, pushes the bullshit off the freaking Discovery. Walmart doesn't have to. You say, hey, Roku, we will freaking let you freaking spend the money on whatever you freaking want to. All we gotta provide is the devices and the exclusive content. Walmart actually has a weird freaking dashboard account where people pay $12 to be a part of this weird Walmart membership. It's freaking weird. So where Amazon costs $99 a year, Walmart is freaking $12. They've already got that shit set up. It's freaking weird, man, and people are not recognizing it. It's crazy. So I would like to welcome to the building, motherfucking ninth fucking wonder. What's going on, man?
What up, bro?
Welcome.
But yeah, man, freaking once again, I think people are freaking they're underestimating Walmart on this. They've got this shit freaking all planned out. They've been planning this shit out for 4 or 5 freaking years. All they need to get straight is what they're going to do with the freaking content and how they're going to spend the content. Roku was almost dead. For the last 2 years because they've been working on this shit. Now they said, you know what, fuck it, let's freaking do it. It's gonna be freaking crazy. What's going on, Ninth Wonder?
What up? Y'all, I'm gonna tell you this, y'all boys, y'all tough because I don't see how y'all get on early and stay up late. I said, man, let me give me a nap so I can be ready for the stream tonight.
Well,
especially it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, especially McClay, man. This is his second show, man. Straight, man.
Well, it's funny you say that because I'm getting ready to call it a night, gentlemen.
Okay. Well, no. So we got one more. This is down your alley.
Let's hear it.
This is you. This is what came out this week. The NVIDIA RTX 3070 Ti.
Yeah, behind the counter at
This
Best
is
Buy.
what McClay has been talking about on this fucking show for the last 2 years. I've gone back through the tapes and been tracking what the hell McClay's been talking about. And we've been talking about these goddamn supercomputer freaking chips. The retail price for this motherfucker when it came out was $499.
Yep.
$499 on StockX. It is now $1,930.
Yep.
$1,930 fucking dollars. I've seen TikTok videos and Instagram videos where lines around the fucking block trying to get this fucking shit.
That's the 3080?
Yeah.
3070. 3070 Ti.
The 3090s are like $4,000 a pop, right?
Okay,
3070 Ti just came out this week.
So subtle brag. I needed a new work laptop. So mine, I sat in I had to sit on a like 2 or 3 month wait queue for my laptop, but it's got a 3060 in it for a laptop, which is nutty. But I bought mine right at the right time where everyone was like, well, 3060 is cool, but something better is coming down the pipeline. And there's not a damn thing I can't run on this. But like, I understand that chip shortage. Like I'm
hurting, man.
The secondary market on those is insane. It's stupid.
I'm really fucking hurting because my PC is about half dead, and half the cool shit that you do for this podcasting shit, you need a decent PC for.
Yeah. My goodness, man. So,
And you know what? I'm just like you, James, where I'm just gonna buy a pre-built guy. I'm gonna see if I can, if I can find something bare bones, I will. But I'll just buy a pre-built because that is literally the only way you can get your hands on this shit.
Well, mine was a custom, but the customs weren't. My customs were RAM and screen. They weren't. Everything else was pre-built. The processor was pre-built. It was already in there.
That's a smart way of doing it because you can buying the RAM chips right now. I mean, you're going to pay a premium more than you would have 2 years ago, but that's a good way of actually doing it than buying just a fucking base motherboard and then getting the graphics cards are what these guys are using to fucking mine Bitcoin.
Yep.
So it's like they've cornered the market.
They're
on
making
those
people
things.
money, so they're going to buy as many as they can.
Yep. And that cornered the market on them, which drove the fucking price up.
man, it's getting crazy out there. Between the computers and the cars, and it's just been a big problem. And then don't forget that I think it was like 580 million was squared away by Congress in order to address this chip shortage. But here's the problem: who's going to fucking work the factories? Nobody wants to work the fucking factories right now.
Yeah,
you gotta fucking train them motherfuckers, and once you train them motherfuckers, they don't want to work there anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's going to be crazy for a freaking while right now. Shout out to from GT Key Comics. It says shout out to Hive Comics. Your books arrived as 9-8 contenders. Much appreciated. Always looking forward to my orders arriving. But yeah, freaking man. Shout out to once again, shout out to Clay right now for pointing that freaking out. I should have been fucking buying chips.
We all should have, bro. Yeah. We all should have
buying chips out the fucking ass.
2-3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you would have said, okay, here's what we said. Oh, it'll come back down in 3 to 6 months. Bullshit.
Nope. Well, who invests in computer components? Who does that? Right? Nobody does that.
Well, now people do it.
People do it.
now
people do it. Yeah.
In fact, I saw a freaking story about a 60-year-old who made $1 million within the last year because that's all he freaking did. He just sat in fucking line, bought the equipment, fucking sold it freaking online as a secondary freaking.
Sneakers and baseball cards are old news. Buy chipsets, buy graphics cards, But it's the same deal.
PlayStation, they can fucking get them. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the fact that a PlayStation that's $399, the only way you can get it is to go to Sears. I think it's still available on Sears for $1,000. Holy shit!
Oh, damn.
Yeah, my Xbox. I was logged into 5 sites at the same time on 2 laptops to secure my Xbox, and almost sold it that day because less like people paying 2.5 times what I paid for my Xbox. And the fact that still remains is like it's mind-boggling to me. I'm gonna enjoy mine, but damn, I wish I would have bought 10.
I'm still freaking out. Is that so? You see my fucking lanky ass fucking poor man's fucking Xbox back there, and I was like, oh. And I still think in my mind, because it was so easy for me to get, I'm like, oh, fucking Xboxes are easy to get. Yet every time I go to the fucking tracker, they keep fucking selling.
Nope.
Just like that, man. So
I'm gonna leave you guys tonight, but before I leave you, I'm gonna blow your mind. I shared my screen, Lucas. We need to quit fucking around with talking about cards. We need to quit fucking around talking about graphics cards. We need to just start flipping chicken nuggets, baby.
What the fuck is this, man?
How about some chicken nuggets, baby? Let's start flipping some chicken nuggets here, right? You want to chicken nuggets that look like the guys
Among Us, bro.
Why are we flipping chicken nuggets?
Because they're selling.
Because they're going for thousands of dollars.
$18,000.
So I ate the chicken nugget shaped like Jesus and lost out on millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and a canoning. You could have been canon and knighted.
What you are watching is the biggest money laundering operation in American history.
So slow down for Adam. So Adam, there's a game on I forget whether it's PlayStation or a PC game or Nintendo Switch that's called Among Us, right? So apparently what people are trying to do is they're trying to sell these nuggets that look like the characters from that game called Among Us. I don't believe in these fucking.
They're all the same shape, right?
Look,
Like, there's
look,
only four shapes
Fuckery
of nuggets that they can
afoot.
make.
the nugget is just to throw off the scent from the drug dogs.
They're
so
all the
when
same
the cocaine
nuggets, I
package
think.
arrives, you know,
Can
it
I
only
just
smells
say-
like chicken nugget.
Can I just say,
Afoot,
like,
yeah.
as ridiculous
No.
as this is to all of us, imagine how much more ridiculous this is to Adam.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, before you get off real quick, and I don't want to rain on your parade, right?
No,
You know,
no.
Hive likes to give shit out, especially on Drunken Chat. We love Drunken Chat, right? So, but we're always giving stuff out to the people in chat, right? And how many people are in chat right now? What do we got right now?
We got 93 people right now.
Okay, so check this out. I got some stuff to give out later. We're gonna get through Ultra's thing and stuff like that. Lucas has got some time set aside after Ultra's Ultra stuff. And Ultra, by the way, I got one of these for you. I've got two if you want them, one for the Ultra box and one for you. But I'm gonna give you this to each one of you guys, right? All six of you guys. I got something for you guys. Okay. So this is the Italian Dell'Otto. I know a lot of you guys wanted this. I know Mel wanted one. Mel got one.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get one out to Mel too. But this is from Jonathan and I. This is thank you from us for the last 3 or 4 months of like having us on, treating us right, letting us come hang out, and having a good time. So if you guys want to drop your addresses in the private chat, I'll get them sent off to you. If you guys have bought from us before, just let me know that you've bought from us before and I can find your names. But I'm gonna send this off to all you guys, okay? And this is the thank you to you guys.
Appreciate it. Much
and
appreciate
chat,
it.
hang out.
Can I just email you my address?
That's shiny.
Yeah, Adam, you got my email. Go ahead and just shoot me an email, man.
All right, it's cool.
And chat, hang out. I might have a few more of these to give out later, so hang out for a while. Watch some of this stuff. Ultra, like I said, man, if you want 2 of these, I got you, buddy.
Yeah,
we'll toss one in the Ultra box. What do you think?
I would definitely put one in the Ultra box. Absolutely.
One's going in the Ultra box. There you go.
That's
So
what I'm
you guys
talking
go.
about.
You're here first.
I'm gonna hang out for a bit.
Awesome,
I'm
man.
hanging out, but just wanted to get that out there before Brian left. I wanted to watch Brian's face.
Yeah,
So-
that's dope, dude. I'm super
We're
stoked.
good. I'm out of the way
I'm
now.
stoked.
Do your thing.
Well, I want to say this for everybody that's in the chat and that's watching. That's why we fuck with people like Hive Comics, man, because they're class acts. So this is we always talk about community, and it's an even stronger community when we're all fucking in it together. And retailer, brick and mortar, YouTube content creator, IG content creator, collector, whatever. It's much better when we're all together. So thank you, brother. And everybody, I'll talk to you later. Much love, and I'm out.
Go get some sleep, man.
Okay, go
Brian.
good night, buddy.
Or get high trying. Whatever you do.
We'll go to your next show.
Some more edibles, bro.
He's got weed all over him. Remember?
Ultra.
Oh.
Here we go.
Tell me about this, man. What the fuck is going on?
Okay, so how many people in the live chat know exactly what the fuck we're looking at here? Or how many people on the panel know what we're looking at here?
Not a clue, man.
Okay, so you would have missed this if you blinked. All right, and then this is something that popped up in the final episode of WandaVision. I've been sitting on this for months, and if you follow me on IG, you probably saw me gawking about it. If you follow me on YouTube, you probably saw me flapping my gums about this. So at the same time, they're flipping through the Darkhold and talking about who Wanda is and how she's the destroyer of worlds. I was looking at that opposite page going, holy shit, I recognize that. God damn it, Hickman. You're already in there, aren't you? Yeah, and Hickman already is in there because that appears to be Wanda being the one powerful enough to destroy the opposing worlds, and it looks like that's a stack of different worlds in the Nexus, and some of this stuff got confirmed by the Sacred Timeline, dude. I mean, just the first episode of Loki for me was just after. I'm just blowing up and going nuts looking at these things. So everybody remember, Wanda is the destroyer of worlds, taking the place of Quake, I guess, since Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. has been nixed. But the incursions that happen in the Avengers and New Avengers run by Hickman, where they explain the reasons why the shrinking, multiverse is happening. I just want to say, I think we're getting set up for Secret Wars. I think that's where it all leads to. And we all know that we've heard, people talking about, rumors, and even the Russo brothers talking about they would really like to do the Secret Wars and do Battle World. What if that we're looking at the sacred timeline already in Loki, and it's already happened, and then he gets inserted back in post Secret Wars? All right, so there's a lot of predictions I'm going to make right here, and if you haven't seen Loki, I'm going to spoil the fuck out of you, because the things that I'm going to predict are that it's a female Loki that they're chasing through the multiverse, and that's going to be the one that tries to kill him at the end. I think he's going to redeem himself on this story, and yeah, just like the first opening scene where it shows him with the Tesseract basically pulling the Tony Stark, he looks at the Avengers and they beat it down into your face. Like, look, these are the Avengers. These are the heroes. That's what heroes look like. So he kept looking at the screen like, well, I've already seen how my life ends. I know that Thanos eventually, snaps my neck. And basically they were going to reset him, but we don't find out what being reset means. So I think they would reset him to a younger version of himself, and they were going to insert him back somewhere in the timeline or whatever. But I think he earns the chance to come back as a young version of himself, which is, I think, going to open up the door for the Young Avengers, but maybe a later version of it. But I see so many dots being connected, but this right here blew my mind once I heard them talking about all the different war of the realities, and I saw the 3 different beings that make up what would eventually be molded into the Living Tribunal. Again, if you're into that cosmic side of Marvel lore, some of these things. But I do foresee Kid Loki being basically the end of the Loki series, so we'll find out in another 5 weeks. Let's check back around and see where I'm at with that.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, Ultra and I, we've been talking about the Dark Hold for a while, right? Especially within the WandaVision, because the big character that's looming over a lot of stuff is the Chthon character, showing up all over the freaking place, and then definitely loomed over the whole WandaVision thing. But
yeah, real quick, back up that one slide. I believe Chthon has possessed her on the right-hand page. I think they're eventually going to get there. I think the Chthon spec is a long-term play, but if you look at that page, it's the tentacles of Chthon. So,
perfect. Yep. So what makes you? Is there something inside of Loki that sparked this particular image, or what?
Well, just when they started talking about the war of the realities, basically, when they mention a war of different realities, the Nexus War, basically that right there, I was like, oh, what? Because we all know the war of the different realities is all the different realities coming together in Battle World. And that's where all the different wars take place on the Secret Wars planet, Battle World planet.
So here's another interesting little thing. So I don't know if you guys remember, like months ago when I did a little breakdown about the different insignias for the masters of all nexuses. So there's different nexuses, right? And on top of each nexus, there's a master. So Wanda's a master of one nexus. Man-Thing is a master of a nexus. Even Ren and Stimpy are the masters of a nexus, and each one has a freaking different insignia for the portals through each nexus. So on the left hand side right there, those little circles, those are the signs for the insignias. And to include, even Null has the insignia for one of the nexuses. So that's what those left hand joints are freaking actually stand for and mean.
Yeah, and then the next panel with all the Secret Wars stuff, I don't know if he dropped them 6 months ago. I do recall seeing some of them, but he did drop it I think like 3 hours after I did my report on my own channel. So I was kind of like bugged out about that, and I shared it. I was like, holy shit, he shared this, while I slept, basically. But look at all the stuff we've got there. We've got Wanda. If they actually wanted to incorporate the Sonyverse and all those other things, this is the event that they would do it in. This is how they would correct the universe. But they already, again, they said this is the sacred timeline. This is the timeline where the Avengers were supposed to get the Infinity Stones, which, by the way, are paperweights. Everybody notice that?
Yep.
Fucking paperweights.
Yeah,
Loki's whole dreams of power were just crushed when he saw that, take that fucking wand and just evaporate a bunch of Infinity Stones all at once. His Tesseract was useless and it didn't work. Magic didn't work there. TVA is wild stuff, man. And my other prediction is that if they do this Secret Wars thing, if they do this incursions thing leading up to Secret Wars, we're going to see the dead Avengers and the other characters come back as an alternate Earth version of themselves. So, like, it'll be the movie where they'll be like, our Avengers from the main MCU are going to go to another one, and we'll see RDJ and Chris Evans as Cap and Tony leading a different team of Avengers with some like little variances. Maybe fucking Nat will be there, right? Like, it'll be split up between teams, and I think it'll be very, very entertaining, and I think this is exactly what they're doing. But I may be wrong, I may be completely off base, and they may end up saying fuck Secret Wars altogether, but who knows? Leave me a comment below. What up?
Yeah, man, they've done it before, man, where they've given hints that they're going one way and then they've freaking gone another way with some other bullshit. So I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't think they omit Secret Wars, though. I think that's too big of a Marvel. That's too rich in Marvel history for them to just pass it up or not acknowledge at least one of the Secret Wars stories.
It's their Infinite Crisis, It's like the big crossover from Marvel. So, yeah. I mean, other than Infinity Gauntlet, which doesn't really predate this title, even though the version that we're looking at is probably the 2015 being adapted. But give me Lord Doom. That's all I want. Give me Lord Doom.
God Doom.
Any kind of Doom.
God, no. Lord Doom becoming God Doom and then becoming the infamous Iron Man is exactly what I want to see.
But are we ready for a Fantastic Four yet?
Well, we already know it's coming.
We know it's coming, but are we ready? So
we're ready for a good Fantastic Four.
Yeah, so, the MCU Fantastic Four is the final movie of the Phase 4.
Look, we're not ready for Fantastic Four yet.
No, now, there's the Eternals and some other shit.
Right. The Fantastic Four represents a nuclear family, in a family when nuclear families are non-existent or nobody gives a fuck.
Right.
Like, yes, us as 40s and 50-year-olds, we're used to the mother, the father, the two kids, and the fucking dog. But the people that they're going to freaking target with the freaking money, they're not going to want that shit. They want some other. They could care less about freaking the nuclear family. So that's why I'm saying they're not ready for the Fantastic Four shit yet. They got a lot of fixing to do, or culturally, the U.S. has a lot of stuff to freaking fix. So they better not go down that route. That's all I'm saying.
That's true, but then you also got to think about it. Fantastic Four, that's a fucked up family. That's a fucked up family. So,
the way it is now,
let's just be honest. She falls for Namor and she falls for Victor Von Doom. Am I right?
Is it one of her kids' Dooms?
Well, that's what some people like. I can't get a straight answer because I've never read enough. Valeria Richards is actually Valeria Doom because during the first Secret Wars is when apparently Sue got knocked up. Is that right?
Yep.
That's crazy. So damn. I don't want to say the word, but reads a 4-letter word that rhymes with a buck.
Cuck.
Oh man,
Motherfucker cuck. Fuck all that.
I didn't say it.
simp and
I don't know,
pursue.
man. I think the only thing between us and a good Fantastic Four movie is a killer script and a killer director. It doesn't. I don't know how they'll get there. But
neither kid's dooms. But you know what?
Before Captain America launched, people thought that was the corniest shit. What do you mean you're gonna make a Captain? Nobody cares about Captain America. That's too patriotic, whatever, you know. And the first movie wasn't the best, but by the second one they had it down. So I don't know.
I still have a very bad taste in my mouth from the 2015 movie, which I thought was just god awful.
Which movies, Adam?
The 2015 Fantastic Four movie.
Oh, you talking about the one where they try to make freaking Johnny Storm black?
Yeah, but actually, it was the best part of it. Actually,
So
Killmonger. Killmonger was Johnny Storm.
Yeah. So this is the example that you have of hey, let's freaking turn a historically white character into a black character. And what does DC decide to fucking do? Oh, let's fucking turn fucking a Superman into a black guy.
Yep. But you know what?
Fuck?
Did either one of them work out?
Hell no.
Look, man.
Fantastic Four didn't work out because that
Thank
was a
God
shit movie. It
Dude,
had nothing to do with casting. It was
Thank
Yeah,
God
it
it
was
went to
horrible.
shit because he played an amazing Killmonger. That's all I'm gonna say. He redeemed his Johnny Storm, just like everybody who plays a fucking Fox character first.
Yeah, but isn't the way to events in Hollywood is to play Johnny Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really sweating it too much because there's a lot of good stuff that's going to come out. That's all I know is I am excited for the next 50 fucking years of Marvel movies. And for anybody who's saying it's not going to make it 50 years, you're out of your mind. Out of your fucking mind. I'll be in my 90s and that shit will still be going.
I guess I'll still always have a place in my heart for the Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie then.
We all do because you know what? It's easily accessible on YouTube. So go ahead and watch yourself a legit Fantastic Four movie. That's the only one that's legit.
No, I'll make a porn. Let's see. Make a porn parody of Fantastic.
Oh no.
Oh, Reed's body stretches.
Let's see. I think this is the last slide.
So that's the Loki slide, man, that Boss Logic did, and he also did that little gap there. But I believe that's an official Marvel usage. So for everybody who was like, "Oh, why are people going crazy off for Boss Logic stuff, thinking his covers and stuff?" Because the dude actually does work for Marvel, as far as I know. Like he puts out Marvel posters by them. But I just thought this Loki poster was sick. And thank you, Loki, for bestowing upon me the knowledge that is some awesome speculation calls.
That is a cool cover.
It is.
Oh, wow. Can you buy that poster?
All right.
I think you can check on Boss Logic's website because it's amazing looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. You now have 2 minutes. I repeat, 2 minutes to either put a new comment if you haven't already commented already, either in this particular YouTube channel or in a Comic Crusaders freaking Twitch TV channel. Either way, if you put one in either one, you get a extra name added for either one. And of course, the poll box members freaking get extra names for those. So, got you, Taku, got you, Joe Russi on Twitch. 120 seconds. Yep, Dwayne, got you twice. Be fun, got you. Biscuit King, yep, got you always. Colin C. Yep. But yeah, man, freaking a lot of interesting stuff, a lot of freaking moving parts, which is kind of interesting during the summertime because guess what? We don't have a lot of blockbusters happening right now. Whereas, hey, freaking movie theaters should be open or normally are open, and the big thing will be, all right, we're waiting for this movie. They're not necessarily fully open right now, so we gotta wait on this other bullshit. So that's what we really went through right now. Thank you, Badiva. Got you. All right. Hey, Vika, always freaking got you. Empire Comics. That's a new name. Otters got you twice.
What?
Yeah, Bodisva got him twice because he commented both on YouTube and on the Twitch.
Tight.
James, you still there?
Yep.
So what are they playing for?
So let's do this. We've got, like I said, one of these bad boys, which is the Delato. God, what was the issue on that one? It was
High Republic.
High Republic 1, yeah. And then we're also going to toss one of these in, which is the trade. Don't get it twisted. This is the trade paperback. This is
Still that is who drew that? Because that is the star faced man, right?
Yeah, so this is our my memory is awful. John Gallagher. This is our John Gallagher variant.
Yeah.
That we did for issue 9 that sold out. This book has gone nuts on the secondary market. So when we got approached to do a trade paperback, we said absolutely, but this is the image we want to use, and if you guys are not okay with it, we're not doing it. And Image came back to us and said that's absolutely fine. So we went ahead. So this is our trade paperback. This is trade paperback volume 1. So this is issues 1 to 5 of Department of Truth with John Gallagher variant that we used for issue 9. But it's very suiting for 1 through 5 because obviously Starface Man first appearance is issue 2, so works out well. But we'll be giving a 2-pack code. I will say whoever wins these, please message us at hivecomicsonline@gmail.com so that we can get these to you. I think our last winner, last time we did a wheel spin, never actually reached out to us, so it's a shame. But hopefully this time you guys will. Whoever wins this, make sure you reach out.
That's awesome.
All right, got you Flames for Brains, got you Sole Caballabara. Fuck weird ass name, motherfuckers. y'all really fucking try me, man. I'm up here fucking drinking whiskey and margaritas. Y'all got me all fucked up. God damn.
Not trying to read.
But I'm so blessed that we have in our lifetime the copy and paste. Cause I'm up here fucking, got me all fucked up. Now when I wondering why I got a fucking headache in the fucking morning, fucking trying to read what the fuck y'all.
Hey, these are still available at hive-comics.com. Not
James, drop me the link in the private chat so I can put that on.
Lucas is like, let me get up on that right now, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Oh, that is terrible.
Terrible.
Well, you can't do sweet and fucking it's smoky sweet at the same time. It's terrible.
I mean, you can. It's just got to be on bacon, right?
That's true.
Smoking sweet bacon.
Fuck you, Ultra. Now I'm gonna have to fucking start fucking cooking.
Applewood smoked bacon, bro. That's what it's all about.
It.
No, man. Applewood smoked bacon on everything.
So we apologize. We apologize to y'all. We apologize to y'all because he's up here fucking talking about and trying to promote his shit, and then he didn't give me the damn link to actually promote the motherfucker. Ain't that a bitch?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was playing Call of Duty that last 10 minutes, so
that's fine.
I had to get on to one match tonight. I promised a buddy, so
So
But there we go.
you-
There's the links for you, Lucas. And
Were you the
I'm
dude
all your
playing
guys.
Galaga?
I swear to God, I'm not playing Call of Duty no more.
Hey James, you want to help a blind person play Call of Duty?
What's that?
Want to help a couple blind people play Call of Duty?
Bro, you'd probably do better than me, so I'm down. I'm down to make a
All right,
squad.
cool. We just need someone to be our eyes. So,
Hell yeah, man. I'm down. I'll do all the call outs. It'll be great.
all right, sweet. No, I'm being serious. I'm trying to put together a thing where people who are like blind or very, very low vision can call a sighted person who is into the same video game.
Yeah.
And we can just have someone like walk them through it.
Adam, for real, I've got a unit on Call of Duty right now that's just some Hive Comics guys. And I'm sure we'd be absolutely down. So we've usually got 2 or 3
I'll send you an email.
So anytime, just shoot us an email, send me some links to some guys and some usernames, and I'll add them to the regiment. We can make something happen for sure.
All right, sweet. All right, cool.
Look at that wheel.
All right.
All right. So with 3:30 in the morning, I appreciate you guys. We've got 97 people online. This is once again for. This is one of the most anticipated covers that I've been waiting for. And once again, I don't even fucking like retailer exclusives like that. This is the freaking Del Aldo, freaking Star Wars, High Republic. Is that number 1 or is that like number 4 or 5 or some shit like that?
It's issue 1. It's
Issue 1.
it's the Italian printing of issue 1. Yep.
Panini.
So
Jeez.
it's the first appearances.
That means you can't just fucking go into your fucking LCS and fucking pick that shit up, or if you can go online and just pick that shit up. This is a fucking exclusive motherfucking shit.
I just got that trade paperback.
477771. All right, I'm shutting it off. No, you're in there anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, whatever you freaking give me your freaking order.
Lucas, spin that muffin wheel.
That's a shit ton of names.
Lucas, did you get the trade paperback? I got my copy.
Yeah, I've been worrying about freaking names, man. Hob Taylor, freaking congratulations, man.
Fire.
So be sure you get a hold of freaking Jim at Hive Comics and freaking get your groove on. Let's see. All right, so now, once again, this is what y'all been waiting for. Those fucking 20, 30 motherfuckers that freaking left, I'm sorry for y'all. But this is the main event. Spec Matrix, Ultra Maximus.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, I literally thought you to brother. Hey,
I know,
man.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
The only reason I'm here. I'm here for the Spec Matrix.
Oh, you are. Thank you for being a fan.
Hey,
I appreciate
always.
it. All right, everybody.
I paid my credit card. I told all my girls to get my money to me. By the time it was time for Spec Matrix, so let's
Man,
go,
look,
sir.
keeping the pimp hand of doom strong. Thank you all for joining, and thank you all for joining in the live chat. And this is your variant edition Spec Matrix, and of course, you all know. I gotta give again a shout out to everybody who supported me along the way. We've got 600. I'm like 620 subscribers. Like I'm clocking 20 subs a day. Y'all are sharing the sub the Ultra Box contents with people, and people are going, "Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff for one person." Everybody's like, "You should split that up." I'm like, "No, man, this is not how Mel did it. This is not how I'm doing it either. It's going to be one person that gets everything inside this box. So make sure you're paying attention to that." But thank you again for the road to 1,000. Don't forget to follow me, IG, Facebook, Twitter. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
So do you guys like candy? Do you guys like sweet things? You guys like sugar?
Sugar, sugar.
See,
Looks
looks like one of Adam's holes on the front corner. Go ahead.
See, you know what? I got to give a shout out to Mel and some other people who sent me this link for that Jeff Scott Campbell. And you know how many I got?
Wow.
I didn't order any of them, and I had an opportunity to. So, but I do have one on the right. So the one on the right is inside the Ultra box. You're at least going to get one of that one, and we'll see what happens with that Jeff Scott Campbell, because there's a ton of pre-sales out there right now. But you guys know one of the saddest things is that Jim Lee was never able to actually make this cover happen. This is a piece of artwork that looks like a Jim Lee cover, but it's not. But so for all of you fans out here this evening, Jim Lee holds a very special place in my heart for making me like girls like Rogue here. And I wonder why, young impressionable teenage boys would like such drawings as you find on the right-hand side. I wonder why. So, this X-Men run, this is the pie incident from X-Men number 8, where the Boonesberry pie or whatever. So it's all about Miss Anna Marie, Miss Rogue. We're going to talk about her and some variant covers here this evening. But besides the variant covers, she didn't really get this really nice looking version of her until Jim Lee basically started drawing her, because before that she looked like a 40-year-old bank robber with a bad haircut, wearing a hoodie all the time. And then all of a sudden Jim Lee gets a hold of her and he starts drawing her amazingly. And then of course you have Uncanny X-Men 274 on the right when she's in the Savage Land, depowered and hoeing it with Magneto. But everybody in the X-Men's a hoe. Let's just be honest. They all hoe around with each other because
She's a hoe.
It's mutant kind.
She's a hoe.
But everybody right here knows that for Gambit and Rogue shippers, whatever you want to call you guys, that right there is the book. That's the book where Gambit's basically, chasing after her. I mean, there's other books where, he tries to like touch her face and stuff like that, tries to kiss her and stuff like that. But I think that's the one where they finally go out on a date. And of course that cover is iconic between them. But we all know that Rogue's first appearance is right here in this Avengers 10 annual. So that's not news to you guys. This one shouldn't be news to you because it's basically her first cover. And this right here is in Rom Space Knight. I think this is 41. And then her next appearance happens over in Uncanny X-Men, where she's knocking the shit out of Wolverine like he's, basically a punching bag. So, and then it switches back over to Rom Space Knight, where she's getting her face sucked, by some alien thing. And yeah, she's sitting in a very interesting looking pose there. The artist chose, just pointing that out. But then here she is, beating the shit out of Dazzler. So Rogue got around a lot, like on her earlier covers. But again, that is not the Rogue that we all know. We all know the Rogue from, dare I say, the X-Men animated series. That's everybody's Rogue, right? The one wearing the green jacket with, or the tan jacket with the green and yellow suit, skin tight suit, and that episode with Apocalypse. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. So, impressionable young minds. But you know what? Now we've moved so far forward from that because, again, this was the secret polybag variant for X-Men Gold number 30. It's very funny to have another X-Men issue number 30 with a wedding issue, just like the Scott and Jean Grey issue of X-Men Volume 2 way back in the day. And then, of course, Mr. and Mrs. X. And this book right here, Jeff Scott Campbell again, also offered I believe 1 in 100 virgin incentive of this cover right here. But this was one of the 1 in 50 on that one. But Mr. and Mrs. X, I mean, their legacy is definitely, they're one of the X-Men power couples. I love this one right here. This is a 1 in 15 from the X-Men Legacy run. There's actually a couple of books in that run. Now this one I like here too, but for a 1 in 25, it's got some hyped up asking prices on it. But this one right here, if you look at Rogue closely, she's got Remy's red eyes as if she's been holding him, trying to save him, maybe, somehow, some way. And she's like, trying to bring him back to life or whatever. But he's basically dead on that cover. It's a Death of X cover. But that's a Uncanny Avengers 11 from the Volume 3 run. Remember those old qualifiers? I think this one actually is a qualifier variant. I do not believe it was open order. So that percentage qualifier there. Good old Phil Noto on that Mr. and Mrs. X number 3 incentive. And yeah, the aces, pocket aces, everybody. And then this, I believe, is the 1 in 25. Humberto Ramos. So there's a lot of them that actually share together. One of the more elusive ones for you guys to find is actually going to be the second print of Rogue and Gambit number 1. Because Rogue and Gambit number 1 actually, they satisfied a lot of shelf order, and there's a lot of them still on shelves. House of X number 1 had the Joe Mad 1 in 50. That was, it was kind of popular out the gate. I think it's kind of settled down some, so it may actually be a good buy for you guys if you're a Joe Madura collector. And just remember the Joe Mad name. He's going to come back up on this list. And I was so happy that this was actually, a good Art Germ cover. And it was actually Marvel. It wasn't a store exclusive of some kind. This was a direct Marvel release. This is Astonishing X-Men number 1.
Got Gambit looking kind of old there.
Yeah, because Gambit's the older man. He's a cradle robber. Anna Marie's is the pretty young thing. So here she is in the Rogue and Gambit, and of course this was during Marvel Legacy. So again, that's one of those Marvel Legacy second prints that didn't have the lenticular cover swipe. There's a couple of books I've talked about those before, and we talked about this one earlier tonight. One of the 50 states. Here she is, Rogue, the Avenger of Mississippi. Yeah, man, and it's not terrible though. This is actually a decent Rogue cover, because when I was assembling this list, I was diving in trying to find
Why did I think that looked like a weed sign? God damn.
Is that you said that was Avengers of Mississippi?
Yeah, so that's the US. That's US Avengers number 1, and it's the one of the 50 state variants. It's the Rogue is the Avenger of Mississippi.
Okay.
And then the next book that I was showing right here, that's a Terry Moore variant. X-Men Legacy. I think, which one's that? 230. It's tiny on my screen right now. I can't fucking tell. 239. It's the Terry Moore variant. And again, it's Rogue in that green costume with the cape and the hood. So it's kind of like it's modern, totally modern. But if you guys are keeping track, there's another one, and that's Greg Land, and I think that's also in the 227, and those are of course the Marvel Border variants. Just trying to find Rogue variants. I don't think you guys understand. There's really not as many as people would think. But you know what? As we approach,
I'll tell you what, they've been nailing them so far.
Man, I gotta give it up to Daughterman.
That's the Young Guns, right?
This is the Young Guns variant from Avengers. What was it? 670 something, 678. It's right around there. So this was a one per store. And her Rogue blowing a kiss, dude, amazing. So here's the 1 in 50 incentive on that Rogue and Gambit number 1. And then a sneaky Adam Hughes cover.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Access number 9. He's taking a page out of the Frank Cho playbook on that top portion there, and on the bottom portion too. But we'll talk more about Frank Cho here in a little bit. Uncanny Avengers number 20, Rogue and Scarlet Witch, and of course their relationship is definitely unique throughout the Uncanny Avengers story. All right, everybody. This is an X-Men classic Joe Mad variant.
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, of course you know why. Everybody knows why looking at this thing. So Joe Mad, this is what put Joe Mad on the map for a lot of people, because I think I'm not sure if this is pre-Battle Chasers or if this is post-Battle Chasers.
That's pre-Battle Chasers.
This is pre-Battle Chasers? Then, yeah, this is...
What's the actual book?
Uncanny X-Men 342.
Yeah, that's definitely pre-Battle Chasers.
Well, Joe Mad, everybody. Don't forget. All right.
But then Joe Mad needs to sue the so-called creators or company for the jeggings and leggings that separates the butt cheeks, because he's obviously the inventor of that shit. Like, motherfucker,
look,
come on,
patent pending. All right. This right here probably is, honestly, this next one is probably the most popular Rogue cover for reasons. So this right here is that Second Coming Chapter 4 X-Men Legacy by David Finch. I'm after one of these, but people want way too much goddamn money for this thing. So it's one of those books that's on the back burner. If I find it, I find it. If I don't, I don't. But it's definitely of the X-Men Legacy Finch covers, dude. Even though it doesn't have Cable or Hope on it, this is sick.
It is.
And it showcases Rogue and her powers. You know, she's right there. She's, toting the skills of multiple X-Men at once.
I've never seen that cover before. Now, something like this I've seen similarly.
Yeah, another Greg Land giving us more Rogue. He's an artist that's done a lot of Rogue drawings in the past, so it only made sense. But this was, of course, Powers of X, I believe, issue number 4. Yeah, issue 4. All right. This is one of those, man, they screwed up. They missed an opportunity. They really screwed up when they when they take a variant cover and they apply it across the line and they don't put it into books pertaining to that character. And this is when they did all those X-Men through the years variants through multiple titles. But I still thought it was a pretty cool Rogue cover. It's another one, a swipe of her indoctrination into the X-Men, where they said, we hope you survive the experience. But this is, of course, from that same month of Avengers number 24.now, where they had all the Avengers covering X-Men and X-Men covering Avengers swipes. She's actually got a couple of these now. So this was Powers of X number 4 also. But what if X-Men number 1 had a little bit of a different version of her? So she's actually got 2 of those action figure variants out there.
A what if version. Interesting.
Axis. Boy, do you deliver. And this is a good one too. It really is. Now, I bought 0 covers before I went live tonight, and I'm fearing the ones that I want are probably going to be wiped out. But I'll get them eventually. But this is one of them that I probably should have bought before I talked to you guys, just because it's a Jeff Scott Campbell doing a Rogue cover. He's done a few of them, but not as many direct releases. John Tyler Christopher.
Really?
Yeah, and I've covered this before when we did the action figure variants or the trading card variants set.
I really like that one. There's a lot of emphasis on the gloves coming up the hands. I love that.
Yeah, so JTC, he did the full set of these trading card variants too, and it was a good run of them. Some of them are knockouts, some of them are great. But I like how it has the stats on the back page, and this is, of course, Uncanny Avengers think number 28. Yeah, it's the Marvel Legacy issue. So that's the same issue that had the lenticulars. So if you see a book with lenticulars, you should also be looking for the trading card variants for them, probably if you're in the completionist kind of stuff. So okay, let's see. I'll tab. We got more. Another Uncanny Avengers. And this is issue number 7 and the Women of Power variant. And I believe that's I think that's Joelle Jones, but it looks like Rogue is getting a little rocked and coming back to like, what's up? I'm ready for, she's getting back in the fight.
Huh.
And then for all of you Avengers versus X-Men people, I should have bought the one on the left before we went live, but I failed to do so. So don't buy them all out. Someone get me a near mint. Someone buy 2 near mints and send them to me.
The one on the left is fire. Why would they think that the one on the right would even make any fucking sense?
Well, so what they did is, they did the main variant, and then they did for people who you got to choose sides for the stores. Your store got to choose whether you were an Avengers store or an X-Men store, and you got the variants pertaining to those, as far as I know. So it is what it is. Now, this next one, I know there's an open order Daughterman connecting variant that connects all of the Hellfire Gala people, but it's basically the same thing, only she's floating a little bit more and got that leg up. But there's that Daughterman in that Hellfire Gala, right? Now, I saw Blue Green. He checked out. He said he was checking out during the Matrix. So shout out to Blue Green. Don't nobody tell long short. That's a bubblegum cover. I don't think he knows about Mystery Madripoor #1 second print. But there's Rogue right there, right behind Betsy in her last outing in Quanon's body. But this is a really good girl cover, right? And this is one that I should have bought weeks ago, but I didn't. But I was on that Psylocke tip, and this is one of those books. But it's a really look at every. This is actually a reprint of the interior art too. So we got Domino, Rogue, Betsy, Psylocke. That's actually Kitty Pryde with short hair, Storm, and Jubilee.
Good cover.
I'm seeing.
Wow, this was actually pretty damn good.
So I don't put very many exclusives on here just because I don't like the store exclusives, but Hastings put themselves out of business. And after that last Mystery Madripoor one, I had to point out that they've done this before. They always got these girls front and center looking pretty in dresses and stuff. But this is an interesting one, Kevin Wada. So artistically, I had to throw that one on there. So don't ask me too much about this one, but Uncanny X-Men 512. And there's Rogue basically in the, what would you call that? Fame attire?
I call it 80s glam.
Well, it's that movie. It's the movie Fame where she's like, I wanna live forever. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Or she's what's her face? Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right. Daughterman. Once again. I like these for lots of reasons. Well, of course, I had the Jean Grey 1 in 50. I like this one. He's got a Psylocke one coming up. That's pretty dope too. And if he does all of the X-girls, all the X-women, all the X-ladies, yeah, that's probably going to be a set I'm going to chase together. But it's all the different variations of Rogue and all the different costumes she's had over the years. I think it's a pretty cool looking cover. Of course, we've talked about this one before until I've turned blue in the face. And this is probably one of the few ones that he did in the set that he didn't have the wrong foot. But it's a good, right? Everybody remembers this one from the old X-Men cards way back in the day.
I do not, but It still looks good though.
You really don't remember this, dude? This is actually like if you remember the Jim Lee X-Men cards from back in the day, this is the Rogue card. Purple border on it and all, man. I could see it all just looking at it. But
Yeah, that's real nice. I like that a lot.
this one, also one of those books I probably should have bought before I went live. This is another X-Men Legacy book. This is the 1990s variant. And this is, of course, on X-Men Legacy 225. And again, I'm digging through trying to find variant covers for Rogue. There's a ton of standard covers that are going to be out there, A covers and stuff like that. Kind of your regular stuff, but these are not your well known as far as I know. And this one was decent, but this one was an open order variant, and it's the Venom Island variant, where they were advertising Venom Island across all the other books. But it's a Gambit and Rogue cover. So I was like, oh, that's kind of tight. Then we got the ability to throw in a second print here from Excalibur. So if you guys read this newest volume of Excalibur, very early on, Rogue goes into a coma, and they basically got her on this like Krakoan flower bed. And Excalibur. Pretty wild stuff. I actually enjoyed that Excalibur story a lot more. Oh, Frank Cho. This book's calmed down a lot. So this book at one point had hit some high peaks, if you know what I mean. But this is X-Men Schism number 4, Frank Cho variant. I do believe there is a second print sketch version of this out there as well.
I wonder why, man. Every single girl in there has either got her tits all out there or her ass just freaking ready for plucking.
Oh, you should see the other one with X23, because this is a connecting variant. So it connects with all the other covers in the Schism series from the Frank Cho incentives. So you can see the whole poster online. One of my favorites, and it hasn't even come out yet. This will be out this coming week, and I know I don't like to advertise books, but I don't give two shits, because this is Daughterman again. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is Pepe Larraz, dropping Fuego. So this is Planet Size X-Men number 1. It'll be out next week, and it's an open order variant, so it's not even an incentive. And then
That's dope.
Rian Gonzalez giving us a 1 in 50 for X-Men number 1. So this is your 50 copy incentive for a book that has not actually come out yet. So make sure that if you guys are into Rian Gonzalez after watching her on my Spec Matrix, I want you all to know about this one, because she's also got some store exclusives through, I believe it's Things from Another World, where they have a Laura Wolverine one like this. So just remember, everybody, there's many different variants of Rogue, and no matter which one you love the most, just know they are all appreciated, especially the Joe Mad, because that's one of my favorites. Let's just be honest, that's one of my favorite variants that I ever scooped up. But you guys know I want to leave you with one ghost. There's one ghost, and you know what, this is going to be survival of the fittest. Now, there's one copy listed. It's a very fine minus, and you know what? Honestly, it's more like a fine minus than a very fine minus. It's under $20. It's a con exclusive, but it is an absolute ghost. So, everybody on the panel, everybody in the live chat, whoever nabs this one, because I know it's going to sell as soon as I show it. It's going to sell, even in the poor condition. Wizard World 2000 Uncanny X-Men 385. Only one copy listed on eBay as far as I know. I almost bought it today, but I decided not to buy any books on my Spec Matrix this evening just because I don't need to. But I was going to do a different Spec Matrix, but this one got slid into my radar because we were talking about how many times has Rogue been in an older costume. Well, she's now back in the older costume, and JTC did the modern costume, and now we got Campbell. But y'all, if y'all take a look at that video on my channel, the Ultra Box giveaway, you can see all the contents of the Ultra Box. Make sure you like and share that video. Leave me a comment. help me break these algorithms. Make sure you're all subscribed to my channel. Make sure you're subscribed here. Spec Matrix out.
Once again,
Beautiful.
another good job, man.
I'll be dropping
Wow.
some money. Thanks, Ultra.
I gotta be like that.
You're on mute.
Actually, it's a good thing.
X-Men sold, by the way.
Did it?
Yeah. I tried to snag it. I was too slow. Gone.
How?
It's
I
gone.
mean, there's literally like a 5-second delay in between YouTube and Twitch.
Man, I told you we got
Okay.
time travelers. Okay.
So I was on PayPal checkout and I clicked the button and I thought it had gone through. I didn't realize I had to click it one more time. So that was on me. It would have been mine, but somebody in the chat snagged it up. So congratulations
Rogue fan?
to whoever in the chat snagged it up.
Like, is Rogue one of your favorite X-Men?
I do like Rogue, yeah. I like Rogue and Gambit. So their whole situation and correlation together has always been good for me. So
there was nobody else I was rooting more for of a fictional character that I was rooting for him to smash than Gambit.
Yeah,
everybody was. Yeah, everybody wanted to see it happen. And
especially in the cartoon.
Yeah, it's true. And they set it up. They set it up for that, and it's totally like they totally wanted us to see the two of them together. And now they're together. Now they're married. So I think it's a great thing. Hey, thanks everybody in the live chat. Yeah, it's sold. Clap, clap, clap.
All right.
There he is.
Now, once again, Adam has blessed us with his presence, and there's a segment that I like to do. It's called Hidden Gems, Pooping Tiger. This week, I actually liked some of the stuff that he actually put up there, so I think this would be a good point if we can pull this stuff out. Let's see if I can pull my. Here we go. No, so Adam, was there any particular theme or anything that you came up with?
To be honest, I did. I was. If anyone tuned into me on Tuesday night over on the Comic Crusaders YouTube channel, I interviewed Larry Kenny. So I spent so much time prepping for that, I kind of rushed this list a little bit, and I didn't really have any main theme. It's just with a few things that were just catching my eye at that point.
Right. So I have a question. The first one that was on the list, was that supposed to be Steel or Stealth?
Steel, number one, the first Natasha Irons.
Well, shit. I couldn't fucking find that motherfucker, man.
That's fine. Basically, I'm the Superman and Lois show. I'm finally caught up, and I had a couple holy shit moments. And I just thought if they're gonna go with the kids, bring in Natasha.
Okay. So Steel. Oh, so so for those that don't know, when Adam sends me a freaking email, he uses his little freaking transliteration. That means he speaks it, and then the fucking types and shit. Right. So the shit says Steel. I'm like, what? Steal, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Oh, guess what? It was Steel. Steel. Volume 2, number 1 from 1994. That's the one that I should have been looking for. Once again, that's another freaking good pick. Because once again, if you're talking about freaking messing around with a black Superman, hey, why not pull out all those, black those affiliated freaking black superhero freaking characters, like Steel, which I told everybody before, like, hey, why not pull that fucking guy out? So your first pick was Steel, Volume 1. Let me see if I can pull that image up real quick. Here we go. Front pages of Superman, Steel, number 1, Volume 2, number 1. Here you go. First appearance of Natasha Irons.
Yeah, like I said, I'm hoping by season 2 that she makes it into the Superman and Lois show. Since they've already started doing things with John Henry Irons.
Yep. All right. So then your second pick. Oh. Was Superman War of the Superman Volume 1, Number 0.
Yeah, this was a 4-issue miniseries. And once again, going with the Superman and Lois name, I think this is the source material they're pulling from a little bit. And it's cheap, and like I said, may not be one of the best picks I had, but I liked it. And if they're going to go with a War of the Superman on the show, I thought that was one of the storylines that came to my head.
Right. Now, this one's a little bit of an oddity out from the comic book world. This one is the 1980 Flash Gordon Sam Jones Topps New York Jets card.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I actually interviewed Sam Jones this week. I need to edit it, and it'll be up on the Comic Crusaders YouTube channel as well as the Blind Adam YouTube channel. So as I clean up some of the audio on it, because Sam only was willing to do an interview over the phone. And I started screwing around, and I was like, let's see what weird Flash Gordon stuff is out there. I was like, hey, Mike, I wonder if they ever put out a Jets a football card. And to my amazement, that's what came up. And they're cheap too. They're like the ones that I bought were like $4 and change.
Fucking weird.
I mean, if you're a Flash Gordon fan, or you're a fan of the Ted movies, Sam does the convention circuit, and he's one of the nicest celebrities to talk to at cons. That's great for getting signed.
Next one is Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 1, Number 10.
First Ultimate Craven the Hunter. What I've seen in the last week with Craven books is blowing my mind as far as price. And I think this Ultimate Spider-Man run, especially the first 20 issues, is undervalued, a little underappreciated.
So what makes you think that they're going to go with Ultimate Craven versus the original Craven?
See,
I
I
don't
think
even
with
think they're gonna
Ultimate
go there.
Craven. Oh, is that Nice Wonder? I'm sorry.
It was me. I actually think they're going to go with the Last Son of Craven if they do anything. But I also don't even think they're even going to be able to make a Craven movie, because I don't think a standalone Craven movie is going to be even something that would be watchable without Spider-Man related to it.
I agree. Like I said, it's an X Factor unknown, so I was just pulling at straws with that, and I was like, maybe. Because the one thing I want to see Craven Wines in the movies they're not going to be able to do, which is Craven's Last Hunt.
Right.
Okay. Next one is Thundercats Superman. This one's kind of interesting.
I was hoping Mel would have been on when I actually picked that out. And once again, I was like,
Right.
It's one of those Thundercats books that is just weird, and it's done. And if they can make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Batman movie, like, it'd be nice. That's something they could do animated if they wanted to. And it's done. It's not going to break your back with the way other Thundercats books are at the moment. And once again, you can get that signed by Larry Kenny at any convention.
Right. And this is maybe like second or third. You've had the DC Superman versus He-Man on here. You've had the Silverhawk. Excuse me. Yeah, the Silverhawk versus Thundercats on here. So this is your third kind of mix-up book, which is kind of interesting. Next one is...
I actually think Thundercats is gonna, when they actually do the new movie, I think it's going to be huge. I think this and He-Man Revelations is going to really bring a new generation in, hopefully, into those properties, which raised most of us.
Yep. All right, so your last joint that you had, and this one was really interesting. This one took a lot of research to figure out what in the fuck you were thinking.
Wow.
Family Guy.
This is the hack and slash Family Guy free comic book day.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first Family Guy in comics.
Yes.
And basically, my feeling is I'm looking at prices of The Simpsons, Futurama, SpongeBob. Family Guy as a property is 20-something years old now.
Yep. Just got up for the 19th season. Yep.
Dated inside jokes. This is the kind of shit that I'm going to be watching reruns of in front of my kid. I'm going to be laughing hysterically, and they're not going to get any of the fucking context whatsoever. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. So I'm just like, and Family Guy's only had 2 comics. It had this, and it had a miniature graphic novel that came out in like 2006 or 7-ish from IDW.
Right.
So
it's interesting because after this, it did have a book, right? It called "It Takes a Village, Idiot, and I Married One." There was that book that came out, but yeah, this whole free comic book day that came out in 2007, nobody's freaking tracking that right now. That this is the first appearance, and it's like $2. It is like
I pulled them out at conventions, especially the smaller conventions you have here in New Jersey. You can find them at 50-cent to $1 boxes.
Yeah, but yeah, once again, great freaking pick, amazing freaking pick. Once again, that's it takes a while for people to pick it up. Once again, like you mentioned, The Simpsons that people freaking ignored for a freaking while. Rick and Morty, people will ignore that for quite a freaking while as well, even like the cover A first edition. So this is one of those that you let the beat build. Eventually, this one will pick up.
Oh yeah, like I said, I really think that Family Guy will be here 40, 50 years from now, and just some of the rarer collectibles will just appreciate.
Right.
10 cents on it.
Yeah.
Check me out Tuesday nights at 9 p.m. And I should have a new Pimping the Long Box / Hidden Gems exclusively to Comic Crusaders sometime in the next week or two. I've been busy lately. I apologize.
Yeah. Once again, thank you, Adam, for sharing that. Freaking, I learned quite a few just going through your freaking picks, man. That was some good shit right there.
Definitely good shit, Adam.
Yeah. So Nice Wonder, man, what you been up to, man?
I just got off. I just came back from vacation, man. I've been gone for like 2 weeks. So week before last, when I came on the show, I was in a hotel, and then I got back to my in-laws up in North Florida around Jacksonville. And man, be honest, I didn't hit a bunch of comic shops like I thought I was. I picked a couple of things up, and I was just kind of like, man, you know what? I'm gonna chill, and I'm kind of glad I did because now I'm back in Texas, and it's a lot of shit going on. I got a little show I'm gonna go to tomorrow. You can pretty much fill up a short box for $60, and those guys always have a lot of good stuff. Whenever they only do their shows like once a month, and it's always a lot of good stuff. And I haven't went digging in a while, so I'm pretty excited to go and do that. Then I got a couple of other stores that I want to hit in Texas before the summer is over with. Just been working on new content, man. I got a bunch of stuff that I need to get uploaded to YouTube, so it's gonna be a shitstorm of stuff coming from my way.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine working freaking cons in fucking Texas, that hot ass fucking weather. Fuck all that.
Man, it's not gonna be no outside. It's gonna be all inside shows. But even before COVID and everything, when I would go to cons in Texas, man, like I'm not trying to be funny, but you got to think Texas heat. motherfuckers not wearing deodorant, not bathing properly, going to these cons, like should be horrible. It should be horrible.
No thanks.
I remember when Dennis was on and he was talking about con crud. I see where it come from, man. Like you got motherfuckers sweating all.
See, the reason why they had to close down conventions during the pandemic is because if it would have been a convention, COVID would have mutated into the T virus, and then we would have had a zombie apocalypse, and we would have had to fucking go out and murder a whole bunch of people, convert it into zombies, and save the world. But thankfully that didn't happen.
It would have, man. It would have definitely mutated because I'm just thinking now about like going to cons before COVID and stuff, and it'll be like some people. I'll be like, dog, do you ever bathe? Have you ever deodorant?
It's called deodorant. It's $1.99. It's not
And
expensive.
them be the motherfuckers at the con that want to be all up in your face. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it'll be like the nicest guy you ever met, and you're like, yeah, whole conversation you like this. Yeah, man, that's great.
Well,
So that's when you ask him, "Hey, man, do you have any gum? I gotta go find some gum. I'll be right back."
Actually, that's what I when I'm set up at bigger shows, I have a candy bowl full of gum and lifesavers. I just hand them out to everybody.
Well, so we have our own little group for the Baltimore Con guys that plan on meeting up for the Baltimore Con, and we're talking about hotels, and they talk about some long ass, far ass hotels, and I'm thinking about the time frame. It's like, yeah, it's October, but it's not quite cold enough. Whereas you could freaking be walking about 1.5 to 2 miles out. You can be sweating by the time you fucking get to the fucking con, and then you're gonna be walking around for another fucking 2 to 3 hours around the fucking con, man. Those are things that you gotta fucking think of. Oh yeah, I fucking put on deodorant, but by the time you get to the fucking con, that deodorant done wore the fuck out. So just think about that shit, man. Bring a pack with you.
Hey Lucas,
Bring some Axe body spray. Be pimping, yo.
Lucas, hit us up, man. I think we're Airbnb-ing for it. Me and Jonathan. So we'll probably have an extra space or two, man. Hit us up.
Oh no, I'm staying at one of the freaking hotels closer to the harbor.
You're crazy.
Shit. I'm old as fuck.
I can't do hotels, man. I gotta sleep in the house. I can't
fucking sleep in fucking
I
Airbnb.
gotta go home after 10 hours, 12 hours at a con, man. I gotta go to a home. So
Unfortunately, I will not be able to make Baltimore. It conflicts with Exotica, New Jersey.
I get prissy when it comes to cons, except for San Diego, where I sleep on the grass in front of the convention center. So that's the only one where I rough it. I get eaten up by ants every night, but it's San Diego, so you do what you got to do.
I'm a little nervous, man. Freaking see, the problem that I'm finding that I think might be a problem is that it might not be enjoyable because there might not be enough people. Like, I love seeing the people, love seeing all the little cosplayers and everything. Yeah. Love taking photos of them and freaking interviewing and talking to freaking people. This year, there may not be enough fucking people to make it enjoyable enough for me. So I don't know. All right, guys, $30.
Make your holla.
Yeah, that's at least $30 until they fucking raise the minimum wage. $30 freaking dollars.
You're gonna make me look.
Of course.
Well, actually, I did look, and you know what? If you also caught the last episode of the presser, I did a versus for 2 1 in 50 incentive variant covers, both of them featuring Storm. One of them by Oliver Coppell, and the other one by Russell Dodderman. 2 very different styles, both of them about the same price. Which one would you rather have?
So wait, what were the bunches? I heard Dodderman and who?
Oliver Coppell.
Yep, that's it. Don't even ask for the second one. Coppell. There you go. That's my pick.
Coppell is the second one.
That's my man, $100 grand right there. Most underrated freaking artists out there.
They're both on sale next week. There's 2 different Storm variants that you can get next week, and one of them is the design variant by Dodderman. The other one is the Koi Pet.
Ultra, I meant to ask you, why didn't you pick up that J. Scott Campbell Rogue variant?
Why didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, last time I ordered from them, it didn't get shipped all that great.
Yeah.
And also I watched them do the same thing with the last so you guys know I ordered those SDCCs like earlier, like only a couple months ago. Like I got those JTCs from the same company a couple of months ago after they'd already been in and out of the con circuit. So they hold back stock, and maybe one day I'll, if it's meant to be, I'll get it. But my luck with ordering 2 of them, I was going to have to spend over $100 because what I was going to have to do is I was going to have to pad the order in order to try to get my order to not be damaged in shipping. So I didn't want to take the gamble, man. I could have spent just $50 and one and done it, but I decided not to.
Yeah, see, I bought 2 of them, and then after the fact, a buddy of mine, Evolution Comics, pointed out that they plan on fucking shrink wrapping the comics and shipping them that way, which is gonna be funny once that shit start hitting and we see all the crying on Instagram.
Doesn't do shit, man, because as some of the pull box members can attest to, fucking just shrink wrapping it doesn't do shit for it, man. Yeah.
So even sometimes putting it in a bag and board ain't 100 proof,
because it's man labor, and that's what they're trying to avoid, and they're trying to keep their costs down. So of course they're not going to do that.
Even when they do board those variants from Reed Pop or even from J. Scott Campbell directly, right? Even when they board them, I've never seen a board so thin in my life.
Dude, what are you talking about? Every order I get from JSC is in a fucking My Light and a fullback, and it's got the little JSC.
I've got 40 Ironmans from him directly that are in the thinnest boards. I did not know you could even order these. Like you could
buy the back stock.
Yeah, you could grab 5 sheets of printer paper and put them behind a book, and it's thicker.
So,
but they came in good because I bought so many. They packaged them very well, so I can't complain about the way they came in because they came in good. But I swapped out every bag and every board
for his customers, though. And JSC store actually manages other artist stores too. Yeah. Like if you bought those those Art Adams Legacy #1 exclusives, they get shipped out by JSC store. And they all come fucking Mylard with the Art Adams little sticker on the backside of them. So for his end user, he does a little bit more. But I think you guys being a retailer, they were like, oh no, we're gonna fucking cut all these costs and send it to this guy. Fuck that. We're gonna send him the regular bags and boards and shit. And I'm sure that they do that dealer to dealer kind of stuff. So if you were an end customer and you pay the full retail price like all the rest of us idiots, you get the Mylar because that's what you're paying for.
Yeah, fair enough.
Excuse me, was the Rogue Campbell, was that the one that came out this week for the Metaverse?
Correct. Yeah. That one is the one from Reed Pop that came out this week. And that's the X-Men #1 that's coming out soon. So not only on top of that, again, you have the Rion Gonzalez 1 in 50. So there's a couple of different Rogue variants. There's a Stormbreakers connecting variant. I mean, Lucas, if you're in the previews looking at the X-Men #1 after we get done with $30 holler, I'd like to see what all the offerings they have for it, because I know there's a shit ton of them.
For which title?
X-Men #1 out in July.
That's the FOC this week, right?
I don't know if it's this week. It might be. I haven't really looked at FOC yet this week. I haven't put together my slides yet, man. I haven't done my work yet. I wait for the last minute for the most pictures.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna tap out.
You little bitch.
4:30. I gotta help take care of my nephew tomorrow, like around 1 o'clock. So
you're good, man. You're good.
I love you guys. I thank you for letting me be a part of the Drunken Chat family, and I'll see you in about a week or so.
All right, man.
Take it easy, Adam.
Take it easy with that.
All right, anybody want to go on their $30 holler? Anybody up?
I'm still looking through, man. It's
Woo! I can tell you right now, there's some stuff that's already ghosted from them, and it's only fucking Saturday.
Oh,
Certain books, at least, I can tell some things are missing, and especially when it's bold, when it's an A cover that's missing, it might lead to something. And we might have also talked about it on different occasions.
these were the books that's releasing this coming up Wednesday.
Yep. So we're on Midtown right now doing $30 holler if you'd like to join us. And if you go under the 6/15/16 release date, because of course DC likes to do things a day early. Yep, I won't be getting any of those Demon Days. Oh, if the Campbell Demon Days is regular price, maybe. Hey, does Doom know that Johnny smashed his wife? I'm just saying.
no. Well, he's got to have cameras everywhere, right? So, and he just kind of freaking showed up. He just showed up a second after they got done and proposed to her. So,
it's all fair. All right, so you already know I'm on that Planet Size X-Men. Laraz.
I know you're on that girl with Tesla, the girl who electrified Tesla.
Mm-hmm. And Star Wars number 14 action figure variant. Can't give up the chase, everybody. Can't give up the chase. I am not buying any copies of Venom 35 at its fucking $10 cover price. So,
wow, really? And that's with 10% off. 10% off at $8.99.
Yeah, won't be doing that.
See, I like that Berserker 3 Jenny Frizen, but both of them motherfuckers just blow your $30 out the water.
So you see this one?
Half of one of them.
No, you can get one variant. Well, you can get one incentive variant.
But did you hear they added they added a new foil version of that one?
Right.
So they have
the 250. It's a 250.
Yeah.
And that's fine. You can get that 100, that 250.
Well, I was going to point out that also, like I pointed out before, that Patrick Gleason does really good work when he's not doing webs. His Heroes Reborn number 7 variant is probably one of the best Hyperion variants out there right now. Next to the Big Willie style hip hop variant swipe. But yeah, all those fucking berserkers, man. Good God. Jenny Frisian. So yeah, the 1350 variant for Jenny Frisian with the trade dress. I guess that one will work. And then, you can get the trade dress one without the blood, and then you get the other one without the trade dress, and then you get the one with the blood and the foil.
Fuck, man, I love this Demon Days. I know you don't like it, but I kind of like this Bartel, this Demon Days Mariko Jim Bartel.
Yeah. It's fine, but
$72 though.
$72, and you can buy there's an open order trade dress version of it that you can save your money on if you really wanted the Bartel one that badly, right? So
I hate them damn fucking Virgin incentive cover. I just can't, man.
It really depends on the artist for me, man. And for some people, they're after the Virgin incentives, but that's got like a 1 in 500 Momoko on that one too, doesn't it, Lucas?
I'm sorry, say again now?
Isn't there like a 1 in 500 on that thing too?
For what, the Demon Days?
Yeah.
I think there's like a 1 in 250, which is like the Demon Days. Yeah, this one.
Yeah. Yeah, and the girl who electrified Tesla cover C is tight for cover price. But I'm reading that one. Luna is coming to a close, but I missed that black Anka cover for issue number, I think it was like 3. Nottingham later prints, if you can get them, if your store's stocking them.
Yeah, I think they're still in the pull box. They're still good.
So the Save Yourself stuff. There's a Stephanie Hans and a Kevin Wada incentive variants for that. You know, these indies be doing these indies. They're hot, volatile, and hot.
Luna number 5. This is one that I've been talking about. I mean, I just this is a personal joint. I just love the freaking colors for this one. This is not a.
Yeah, I love that. I'm picking that up.
Yeah, Franny's good. If I could find one spine break free, I'll probably pick it up. But if it's got any breaks on it, I'm going to leave it. And that's honestly what dictates a lot of pickups for me is condition. Like when I get to the LCS, if it's something that I haven't ordered online and I order it from an LCS and I'm like, shit, well, if it's got too many spine breaks, I'm putting that shit back. Yep. But yeah.
Nottingham number 1, cover C, third print.
Mm-hmm. And then
this is the one, once again, I fucking hate late printings. I say it again, I hate late printings. However, if that late printing changes what you would normally think about that title, then I'm all about it. Because we all know that in the stories of Robin Hood and the freaking Sheriff of Nottingham, it's all about those two bad boys. Well, nope. In Nottingham, it's about this bad motherfucking bitch right here. She is the fucking puppet master about what all the shit that's fucking going down. And this perfectly demonstrates what the fuck is going down in this fucking title right here. So this one's a good freaking cover right here.
And you know what? Fourth print's already sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep changing the cover art, which is good on them because they realize they get an opportunity with changing the cover art. But all the late printings, as you can see there, the number 4 cover A, limit 1 per customer, gone. You know, but I don't like to base sold out at Midtown as a basis for the comic market because Midtown does not accurately reflect a lot of places' orderings. Also, does not also reflect Midtown's actual stock. They sometimes retain stock and only will put a small amount on their web store, but keep the remainder for their actual in stores. So this way they can collect their sales tax and sell to people in New York City like Mel.
Yep. So got a question from for the pull box for Invite2 Rate 666. He's asking me, can the Drunken pull box get the Star Wars cards on this weekend's FOC? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes. So Star Wars cards are not allocated. They're not necessarily allocated. So I think if you order them, you should be able to get them. So just go ahead and put them in. Seven Secrets, that's another one that I need to freaking read. Space Pirate Captain the Harlock number 1. That's what I haven't read yet, but the covers look kind of interesting.
Yeah, we looked at those a few weeks back on Final Order Cutoff.
I'm trying to remember if there was an unlockable.
I could have swore there was, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, it's not expanding either.
Too many incentives. That's all I know.
Stick number 4.
But in all seriousness, the one book that I really like is Transformers Escape number 4. The retail incentive has a Transformers character on it called Die Atlas. And if you are a hardcore Transformers fan, you know that is your supreme leader from Transformers Zone, which is the very, very last original Japanese Transformers episode done. It was like a 30-minute movie.
Which cover?
The Escape number C, the retail incentive, Die Atlas on it. It's sitting up on the cliff up top there.
Okay. And then once again, Usagi Yojimbo, cover B.
So wait. Yeah, so this is a book I wanted to talk about actually. Stan Sakai said that this one actually has the first appearance of a new character who may be family to Usagi. Go back to the A cover for me real quick, Lucas. I wonder who the female rabbit on the cover A is. Uh-oh. I wonder why cover A and the retail and Stiffer both sold out at Midtown at this point.
All right, so let me go to the pull box. Hold up.
Because I believe the 10 copy incentive is the same thing as issue 19 needing 10 copies to qualify for one of 20.
Let me go to the pull box real quick, see what the fuck's going on. Oh, still available in the pull box. Let me get about 5 of them motherfuckers. Fortunately, I'm fucking drunk and this shit'll show up, and I won't remember why. Goddamn Ultra.
I'm sorry, man. Look. Again, I'm here to provide you guys with knowledge, and the universe has blessed me with it. Therefore, I pass it on to you.
Let's see. How do I get back?
And I saw some other books. There's a lot of books that I'm seeing that it's like books that I would pick up, but I won't. Like I would, but nah, I'm gonna leave it on the shelf unless I hear of something earth-shattering like Web Spider-Man #1 is going to have the first appearance of Parker in it. No. Right. Stuff from you, Lucas.
That Sacred 6 cover that you just passed, that Danielle Main. Keep going up.
Sacred 6.
That one right there. That cover I. That's fire. And I don't think that artist has done much comic book work. This is early comic book work for that artist, if I'm correct.
Let me dive in.
It's an ArtStation artist, so there's lots of published ArtStation work. Well, not even a lot of published ArtStation work.
Published covers. Yeah. Oh, I recognize a bunch of these. Purgatory versus Vampirilla.
Sacred 611.
Yeah.
Sounds cool. So the next cover or next issue has a cover as well.
Chastity. Ooh.
Bunch of indie stuff though.
Yeah.
But I like that. I think that's, you look at that artist page, and I think that's the standout piece. Maybe Sacred 611. That one looks pretty cool too.
Yeah.
But obviously that one's not out yet. But I don't know. That one speaks to me. I like that. Cover art. That's one I'm going to be looking for sure. And it's not sold out, but it's a good one, I think.
Silence. So, Marvel Legends actually put out a Loki figure with his TVA suit.
Yeah.
Tight. And then there's the White Vision. So, do you guys think these MCU action figures got legs?
Fuck no. I tell you what does have legs. I will show you one that does have legs. Oh, fuck. What about
the pins? You guys see the pins? There was pins. There was TVA Loki pins, but you had to be a Disney Gold Club Insider.
Club 62.
And I tried to snag them the other day, and I couldn't because I'm not some Disney special VIP or whatever. But they sold out quick, and I don't know. I'm curious to see what those will do. I'm waiting a week to see what those do on the secondary market, but those might be stupid. Ooh, that's cool.
Fucking Revan.
That is cool.
Revan. Yeah, that's the shit right there. I don't give a fuck about no other freaking characters. Marvel, whatever DC start. That's it. That's Revan. That's the shit right there.
Yeah.
Yep. And hey, freaking, if you guys got any questions about how much some shit will cost, you can ask it, but you got a better shot at it. Fucking, if you just send me a fucking email for me to answer when I wake the fuck up from being drunk. Cause me doing math when I'm sober is a fucking hasty chase anyway. And then you fucking got me fucking while I'm lit up. Ain't that some shit? Let's see. Going back to DC. Yeah, so I think that's all that's fit when it comes to the $30 me. Really, I wouldn't spend any fucking money. Zero, really, this week. I wasn't feeling any of this shit. Fucking, yeah, there was a lot of shit that was fucking sold out, but I wasn't really feeling any of that shit. None of the shit fucking animated me. That's one of those Wednesday warrior joints where you're just kind of in the fucking story, like, fuck it, why not? And then you get fucking lucky. As much as shit was fucking sold out. And that's coming from somebody that's actually read through a lot of this shit, from what I can fucking remember. I think freaking Ultra's pick of the Usagi Yojimbo, that's a pretty interesting freaking thing right there. Berserker, once again, it's going to have that Berserker. If you can fucking get it, I guarantee you, some shop out there, some LCS is going to have that shit just sitting out there.
Well, it's a foil, so I think they shouldn't fuck up that badly that they misplaced the one foil cover and put it in their fucking stack and let somebody walk out for cover price.
You might be lucky enough. I mean, I don't know about
Second and Charles.
Dude, I got the coolest LCSs in the world out by me. I've got a dude that charges a third of ratio on most ratios. I mean, I walk out. My polls are now entirely ratios, because I have a diamond account.
Yeah,
I get what I want, but
I mean, it's basically what some of us collect. But
yeah, if I can snag a 1 in 10 for $7 or $5, like so, I'm all about it. 1 in 25 for $12. I grab it.
As far as I know, like my LCS out of town next to my in-laws, they have a Second and Charles up there.
Yeah.
And I remember on the shelf 1 in 50s, like, what? And they'd ring them up and they'd be like, oh, well, this one's a variance. It's a little bit more, but it was never like crazy expensive. And I'm like, why the fuck is a 1 in 50 just salted on your shelf here? But okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna complain. And it was Alex Ross, like Thor 7-0 something, like right around the death of Jane Foster stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm taking this thing. Hell yeah. So it's cool to see some stores kind of salt their shelves like that, but most stores are in the know, and they are not going to put that on there.
Yeah. I know I hear people complain about that all the time, and I'm like, I can't relate, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that I cannot relate to that. I've got good LCSs around me that, they can make a little more money, but when you see that Wednesday line outside of their store, you realize why they have that Wednesday line.
Mm-hmm.
Why they've got 15, 20 people waiting to break down that door on Wednesdays every Wednesday. And it's because people know, like, yeah, I can grab my hold at 5, 6, 7 books, and I can grab this one book that makes it worth it. And it's cool. It's cool to see stores still do that. I know it's rare, and I'm lucky, I'm fortunate, but.
All right, so I'll take a revision on my $30 holler. I've got 2. If I really had the money, number 1 would be that Demon Days number 1 Mariko at significantly cheaper. Can't be none of that fucking $70 shit. I think that should be more like around the $30, $40. And guess what?
What's the cover price on the A though, man? I think it's like a $6.
Yeah, it's like.
Isn't it a $6 book, deluxe edition, just like the other one fucking was too?
Yeah, but I keep saying that there are a lot of freaking LCSs that are not understanding why they're losing a lot of money. They are freaking
because they're ordering 500 copies of Peach Momoko.
Yeah, they're selling these fucking incentives for like $3.99, $4.99, or even like $15. Not fully understanding that some of these fucking books are costing like $300, $400 fucking dollars.
Dude, that Venom
So they're
at
not-
$9.99. We did the math, remember? And we were like, wait, our math is wrong.
Yeah, the Venom Jock. The Venom Jock. That's another one.
$2,500 fucking buy-in
Exactly.
for variants.
For that book.
So
yeah.
so once you got to your variants, you know, your diamond bill was like 3 G's plus just for Venom fucking 200.
So there's that Demon Days Mariko, and then Mariko #1 Bartel, the Planet-Size X-Men, Oliver Coipel. I think this is the one that you freaking talked about as well.
That's what I was talking. That's one of the two.
$54. Nah, I'm guaranteeing you'll find some on the battleground for $30 after a while. And then
It's a heavy price too, though, man. Like it's a $5.99 cover everywhere else, but it's $4.99 through Midtown.
yeah, sure enough. And there was another one, but I can't freaking remember it right now. But yeah, man, there's some. If you can't pick it up on Wednesday at your LCS for cheap, wait it out. Wait it out. I'm saying, because one of these artists is a freaking website. They're going to fucking put it up for fucking cheaper than it is right now, and you're going to freaking be freaking balling. Or just fucking chilling if you fucking love it. FOC. Now it's time to get some FOC shit in.
I haven't even looked.
I haven't either.
I mean, serious. I haven't even looked at FOC yet. Like I what I'll do is I'll sleep as much as I possibly can, which is probably going to be until about fucking noon now that it's 4:45 in the morning. My gracious wife will be hanging out with my kid. She'll understand that I'll skip breakfast, but I'll still wake up and have breakfast for lunch. She's good about that. And then, and then I have to take the dog to the vet at 3:00. So that's going to be fun because he's a fucking 100-pound horse. And then, then I'll start working on production for FOC for Sunday night. So, and I'll usually get back in after going and hanging out with some friends and finish that up in the wee hours of the morning.
I did Hive's FOC last week, 20 minutes before deadline. So that's about where I sit. So,
well, I like to do my FOC show on Sundays because I get more pictures. Like previews, as you know, doesn't like to just divulge the information that we want, such as fucking cover photos, to decide on whether or not we're going to order a book. So sometimes I like to slide those in there sometime, between Saturday and Sunday. And it tends to be the most information I have available to me. So what you got, Lucas? You see anything interesting?
So I'm starting off with the Image Comics one.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing kind of interesting with that one yet. What's
Ant went second printing?
Yeah.
First issue back in 14 years, and it went second print. Yeah, and of course, Eric Larson had to give it some cool change in cover art. All right.
See, Walking Dead. Guyver's coming out. Go ahead.
Remember Commanders in Crisis earlier? You sent the picture. Come on, Diamond. Get your shit together.
Yeah.
Issue 10 on the cover and issue 6 in the solicit.
Well, no, it was what the fuck was it? I forget what it was.
Yeah, it was an earlier issue in the solicit, and it showed the picture of fucking the correct issue 10. You're like, it's got issue 10's picture, but they don't fucking have any of the right information next to it.
Let's see. What the fuck was that? I'm trying to see it right now. It was the solicit for another freaking issue.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was the solicit for Deep Beyond #6, and then they had the picture of Commanders #12, like cover A, or some shit in there.
Diamond doesn't screw up though.
I'm
sure that was on your end.
Don't maybe pull out the photo from my second shipment.
Diamond doesn't make mistakes.
So Noctero's got more later printings dropping, which is cool because but there's stacks of them on the shelves at my LCS. So I don't think my LCS is going to be getting very many of them. Eventually, these later printings are gonna hit that threshold where they won't get ordered and trip another one. Even though people have stacks and stacks and stacks of the shit on shelves still.
They might already be at that point, to be honest. Because I hit LCSs from, Texas in between Florida, and everybody had just piles of this book on the shelf.
Of what, Noctera?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good book, but I think it was widely over-ordered. Like, it's good, but it's... I agree. I mean, we saw that here, too. I think both my LCSs that I frequent, they still have plenty.
It started off as a very undercover kind of good hit book, even though everybody knew the writer is going to deliver. And then Tony Daniel on art, you didn't see this one coming? Well, okay. But fourth print now for number one?
Yeah.
See. And then Stray Dogs.
Stray Dogs had a fourth print. Skybound X number one has a 1 in 25. Don't even know what that's about, but fuck it. I don't know if this is correct because this kind of looks like Ultra Mega Man, or some shit to me.
That is Ultra Mega. It's in the Skybound box. It's Ultra Mega.
All right. Got me all fucked up around this motherfucker.
It's a kaiju. That's isn't that what that is? Yeah. That's what that is.
Stray Dogs number 3. For those who have not watched this freaking movie, I forget the name of the fucking movie that this is a homage to, but it's a recent movie, but it's a good fucking movie.
Was it Midsummer?
Yeah,
Midsummer, yeah.
Jesus, dude, what a fucking movie! Jesus, they are going into the dark end of the movie spectrum for these movie swipes, man. I'm just saying. Good God,
man! That caption on that cover, "Let Sleeping Dogs Lie." Man, that's what my grandfather used to always say, man. That hit different.
Oh my gosh, I just can't wait. Anybody who's watching in the chat, stop sending emails. We do not have any left. Like, our book sold out. I'll tell you, we had 95 copies left, and this was like 3 weeks after release. And in one day, we sold all 93. And we're like, we cut off. We're worried we had oversold. We literally sold exactly the number we had, and we were freaking out. And every day we get 2 or 3 emails, and it's been constant ever since. Like, for the last month and a half. Like, hey, do you guys got any more of these? No, we don't. We did not expect that book to be like that, but it's so good. It's so good. Anybody who's not reading that story, you're missing out. That's a good one. It's a really good one.
Obviously, with as many printings as it's gone, it's...
Oh, yeah, people are reading it. It's a good one.
Let's see, IDW.
Snake Eyes. Larry Hama jumping in with Rob Liefeld to finish up the final issue.
Could be cool.
I think that's amazing.
Yeah. Having Hama get in there.
Dude, for as much shit as everybody wants to give Liefeld, this fucking series is great. If you are a fan of Snake Eyes and you like action, it's good. I almost regret giving away both of my SDCC action figure variants for Snake Eyes number 1.
Let's see. Here's a 1 in 10 variant of that one.
Let's see the feet.
Nope, can't see the feet because he said,
Smoke,
"Fuck
bro."
you." He said, "Fuck you." Let's see. Try to see what else is out there. Did it. Over, we went through Transformers Escape stuff, Marvel Comics.
Momoko Goblin right there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think this one is just not even an incentive. It's just they've got a whole bunch of covers out there that are not even incentives.
or they got the glitch in the system back where they're putting all the incentives back in there and they put none on the actual variant list, which is always my favorite thing to chase down and figure out which ones are what. So let me actually
that Momoko Goblin looks off.
There's no background. Momoko always says background. I think that's what it is. There's no background, and Momoko kills backgrounds.
Yeah,
that looks like one of Momoko's trading card art. You know, when she did the what was that card series?
The
it was like it was
tip of my tongue.
Yeah, it was some right.
It looks like it came from the card series. It doesn't look like a cover that Momoko would do. It's like Marvel just pulled it and said, "Oh, that's cool. We'll use it as a cover." But
in the meantime, Amazing Spider-Man number 70 has a 1 of 25, and then there's another 1 of 25 that is by Canero. Not sure what the deal with that is. Got a whole bunch of fucking zombies.
Here we go. Agent Anti-Venom. Yep, I'm liking that. I'm liking that Daughterman right there. Oh, we got a facsimile edition Werewolf by Night number 32. So that's interesting. Going to see $100 slabs on that.
I got a real one. I don't need to buy a facsimile.
Oh, snap.
We just got our grades back on ours. We got a 9.0.
Yeah, see, that got to be from that trading card set, man. Let me look.
It does, right?
Trading card set up.
Yo, and they just did a new trading card. X-Men number 1 shows Cyclops, and it looks like the old school fucking Jim card set. That's wild. Oh, Liefeld Deadpool variant with Wolverine on the cover too. Oh, and Liefeld drawing my red kryptonite. I'm down. No feet. But yeah, the Stormbreakers variant is the connecting variant, so they got a shit ton of those too. So there's one of those that has on the connecting variant that's Storm, or I'm sorry, that's Rogue, Wolverine, and Cyclops, and then there's another one that's Sync and Sunfire, and then there's another one that's Polaris by herself, and then there's the last one that's Jean Grey and Professor X. So that's wild. And then Pepe Larraz has got, looks like the A cover. Wraparound. If it is a wraparound, that's tight. Should be a wraparound. And the Larraz cover is like the best one of them all. What the fuck? Like,
yeah, those Peach Momoko covers are definitely from the trading card set because I'm looking through it now.
It's kind of, I don't know. Is it sad that Marvel's like resorting to using art from another thing for their covers? Because I mean, we've worked with Momoko before, and she turns out art pretty quick. Like she turns out good art quick because she loves it, you know. But like, is it? I don't know. I think it's a little weird that they're, because it is. That's got to be from the set. That's got to be either unused from the set or it's used from the set with the recycling.
Now some of that shit is straight from the set.
Yeah,
because that Hulk was. I knew for sure I had saw that somewhere. That Hulk is pretty much. So some of this stuff, I guess she just drew like a base, like a lot of these covers, and then they just mixed different graphics with it in on certain cards. And then some of them she did like special cards where you literally get the sketch that she did by hand, you know, as a chase, you know, in the set. But yeah, it's pretty much just a complete copy and paste on some of these.
It's a shame if they'd let her do her backgrounds behind them and then used them as covers. They might have been good.
Yeah, but I guess I guess what they're gonna do is probably release all of those sketches as covers, and then you can have a complete set if you want to.
Right. X-Men #1 Gonzalez variant 150.
Yep. Oh, that was one from the Spec Matrix tonight. There it is on FOC, everybody.
Trials of Ultraman 1-10 photo variant. X-Men #1 Mueller design variant.
I mean, it's cool looking, but it's like that's the kind of thing that you see on Hickman's internal pages.
Yep. Trials of Ultraman #4 1-25.
Art Adams.
X-Men Diwali 1-25.
There's a lot of variants for this book. It's going to be a lot of store exclusives too.
This one looks like somebody's asshole. Bloody asshole. Extreme Carnage Alpha #1 Symbiote variant 150. There you go, ladies and gents. That's what you get for fucking $132. Fucking the bloody asshole variant.
Nope.
Oh my god, it's horrible. Hey, Marvel, I'm looking for a job. I'll do some covers.
Like, yo. I will say that X-Men #1 has a young variant. This one's just 1-1. X-Men #1 also has the Momoko. I'm not sure if I pulled this one up already.
So it looks like they screwed up and they put all the variants from Extreme Carnage on the main page. So Extreme Carnage Alpha #1, the A cover is the one that has them in Scream, and then there's the Johnson connecting variant A, connecting variant B, and then the Alpha U wraparound. All right.
All right.
Hellions 13, Daughterman variant, 2 Psylocks. Yeah.
High to low. Already did image.
All right. I'm fading.
Okay.
Who did that? Okay, so that Extreme Alpha Carnage variant.
Which one?
The butthole one. Did they even list an artist on that one?
I had to look.
I can't even see. I can't even see that variant, to be honest.
I don't even see an artist listed for that variant. It's like they just did a zoom in of something and said, "Hey, here's the cover."
Yeah, well, that makes more sense than probably what the actual story would have been. Let me see here, because I could again. I just looked at the list and I couldn't even see it on my end. Yep, not even showing up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, this is where I got to tap out.
Okay.
I'm tapping. Appreciate everybody. Thank you again, Hive, for everything, man. Appreciate the giveaway too, and the contribution to the Ultra Box. And Ninth, good seeing you, man. Thanks for coming by, Lucas, as always. Mel, I know you're watching. Hopefully, you're proud and get that money on that double time and a half or whatever the hell it is you're getting paid out there to do backbreaking labor for. So, but FOC Sunday night, sometime after the kid and wife are happily in La La Land, and I'll see everybody else then.
Absolutely. All right, brother. Have a good night.
Absolutely. Yeah, so we're all gonna freaking tap out. It is 5 o'clock in the freaking morning. We are getting ready to hit the 4 hour and 30 minute freaking Mark in just a little bit. I want to thank everybody who can stop by. Thank you, freaking James, for stopping by and for freaking donating the freaking cause with some absolutely fabulous freaking books. Ninth Wonder, once again, for freaking stopping by, freaking giving some freaking peace and calm to my fucking drunk ass. Thank you to fucking Brian McClay, as high as he is, freaking just stopping by and freaking breaking loose. And once again, thank you to Ultra for all the energy and just gusto that he freaking puts into everything that he does for us over here. Freaking once again, if you haven't already, make sure that you freaking subscribe to all these gents. Hive, where can they find your stuff at already?
Hive-comics.com. We've got our Department of Truth 11 dropping tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. It'll go quick. They always go quick. That one will go super quick. But that's a pretty awesome cover. You guys go check it out tomorrow. But yeah, hive-comics.com. We're always dropping new books every Saturday. We've got a pretty full slate throughout the rest of the year. So every Saturday it's one or two releases. So
Absolutely. And Ninth Wonder, where can they find your stuff out? What's your schedule coming up for this week?
Instagram, my name, as you see it down there below, at the Ninth Wonder. Same thing on YouTube at the Ninth Wonder. I'm gonna drop a lot of content next week because I got stuff just waiting to be edited and uploaded. So just go to my IG. Anytime I upload a video, I give a heads up that this new stuff on on YouTube. But I got a lot of stuff coming out, man. A lot of good content, stuff that I just been waiting to get out. I released a little bit of it while I was on vacation, but I just didn't have time to keep up with it while I was on vacation. But now that I'm back home, I'm about to drop a tsunami on y'all. A lot of good stuff in there, man.
Sure enough. And then once again, for those that have not already freaking hit that notification button, or it's freaking that like button, go ahead and hit that like button. For those who have not freaking already downloaded the Comic Crusaders freaking app, go ahead and go to your Google Play, download that Comic Crusaders app. Freaking once again, once I get this that Sheena freaking app going, freaking that's where it's gonna freaking punch out a bunch of stuff. Once again, hey, go ahead and freaking patronize some of the people that have been on here. Whether it be freaking James's freaking store or the stuff for Ninth Wonder, go ahead and freaking hit those guys up. Also, don't forget people from Tales from Flipside, whether it be Modern Playbook, Comic Book Woman, Hot 10 Show. Make sure you keep an eye out for their scheduled shows. Of course, for Ultra, make sure if you can hit his stuff up. He's got down there, he's got the schedule for the stuff that's coming out, whether it be the Raw Report or the Secret variant that's freaking coming out. Raw Report, make sure you hit up the Raw Report, the hip hop variant platinum list that he's freaking got on his freaking channel. Once again, some of the stuff that he's got as a giveaway in his box is this beauty. So make sure you freaking check out his freaking content. And once again, also, if you haven't already, and you're just listening to this freaking channel and you just happen to freaking walk by, freaking stumble on freaking drunk as people tend to do, make sure you freaking hit the freaking like, hit the freaking, or at least tell us go fuck off or whatever you freaking want to do. Just freaking make sure you freaking hit something for us and let us know whether you didn't like us or you like us or whatever. Freaking just let us know something. We're always freaking happy to have you. Once again, we'll be back next week, hopefully with Nell back next week, the godfather of it all right now. And once again, if you freaking have any freaking questions regarding the freaking pull box, make sure you can freaking send me an Instagram post if we can, Dark Horse Fox 35 or Lucas.Sheena at comiccrusaders.com. And I'll freaking answer back as soon as I'm fucking super enough to actually make freaking decisions. For some of the pull box members, you should have an email with the link to the new joint. If I haven't gotten it to you already, it's because I want to see you or talk to you freaking through the thing and make sure I walk you through the process of what we can do, what we can't do, just to get the beta taste going. But once again, thank you one and all for freaking patronizing us once again. Freaking, if you don't freaking like us, let us know. If you freaking like us, or if you want to have a way forward, just let us know, man. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Thank you. We hope you enjoyed this controversies production. For real-time news on all things pop culture, please feel free